Romancing Paris, Unveiling the Secrets of the Eiffel Tower.
Hello, Rebecca. I've recently been reading about Paris and the fascinating Eiffel Tower. Have you ever been there?
Hi Kelvin. Yes, I visited Paris a few years ago, and I must say, the Eiffel Tower is as stunning as it is often depicted. What intrigues you about it?
Well, it's not just an architectural marvel, the history behind it is captivating. Can you share your personal experience of visiting the Eiffel Tower?
Certainly, Kelvin. The Eiffel Tower stands tall and graceful. When I ascended to the top, the view of Paris was breathtaking. You could see the Seine River, Notre Dame Cathedral, and other famous landmarks.
That sounds incredible. I understand the Eiffel Tower was built as the entrance arch for the 1889 Exposition Universelle. But there was controversy surrounding its construction, wasn't there?
Yes, Kelvin, you're right. Many artists and intellectuals of the time protested against its construction, thinking it would be an eyesore. But now it's one of the most recognized symbols of France.
How ironic. I also read that Gustave Eiffel, the engineer behind the tower, had an apartment at the top. Is that true?
Indeed, Kelvin. Gustave Eiffel did have a private apartment on the top floor, and he often entertained guests there. Today, visitors can see a reconstruction of the apartment.
Wow, that must have been an exclusive address. Now, the Eiffel Tower is lit up at night, isn't it?
Yes, Kelvin, the illumination of the Eiffel Tower is a spectacle to behold. There's also a sparkling light show every evening that lasts for about 5 minutes at the beginning of each hour.
That must be magical to witness. Speaking of Paris, did you visit other landmarks? The Louvre Museum, perhaps?
Yes, Kelvin, the Louvre was another highlight. It houses some of the world's most famous artworks, including the Mona Lisa. Paris truly is a city rich in art, culture, and history.
You've painted such a vivid picture, Rebecca. I feel like booking a ticket to Paris right now.
I highly recommend it, Kelvin. From the charming streets of Montmartre to the grandeur of the Palace of Versailles, Paris has something to offer everyone.
I'll take your word for it, Rebecca. Thank you for sharing your experiences and insights.
You're welcome, Kelvin. I hope you get to explore Paris and the Eiffel Tower yourself someday. It's a journey worth taking.
I'm sure it is, Rebecca. Until our next enlightening conversation, take care.
You too, Kelvin. Au revoir. A journey to remember, discovering the beauty of France with Kelvin and Rebecca.
Hi Rebecca. I heard you recently returned from a holiday in France. How was your experience?
Hello Kelvin. Yes, it was an incredible journey. France has so much to offer, from the romantic streets of Paris to the scenic beauty of the French Riviera. How about you? Have you ever been to France?
I haven't, but I've always wanted to go. Can you tell me more about the places you visited and the things you did?
Absolutely. In Paris, I explored iconic landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Louvre Museum, and Notre Dame Cathedral. I also enjoyed strolling along the Seine River and sampling delicious pastries.
That sounds wonderful. What about outside Paris?
I took a train to Nice and spent some time relaxing on the beautiful beaches of the French Riviera. I also visited the charming town of Provence, where I tried local wines and explored lavender fields.
I love wine and lavender. Did you learn any French phrases to help you get around?
Yes, I picked up some basic phrases like bonjour, good morning, merci, thank you, and où sont les toilettes? Where are the toilets? People appreciated my efforts, even though my pronunciation wasn't perfect.
Huh, that's great. What was your favorite part of the trip?
It's hard to choose, but I'd say exploring the art and culture in Paris and enjoying the relaxed lifestyle of the south of France. Every region has its unique charm.
I can imagine. Did you have any challenges or something you wish you had known before going?
I wish I had known more about the local customs and etiquette. For example, it's common to greet people with a kiss on each cheek. And remember, many small shops and restaurants close for a few hours in the afternoon.
That's good to know. How about the food? Did you try any French cuisine?
Oh, the food was divine. From croissants and escargot to coq au vin and ratatouille, everything was delicious. I even took a cooking class to learn how to make some traditional dishes.
That's amazing. You've given me so many ideas for when I plan my trip to France.
I'm glad to hear that, Calvin. You'll have a fantastic time. Just remember to take it slow and enjoy all the beauty and culture France has to offer.
Thank you, Rebecca, for sharing your experience with me. I can't wait to explore France myself.
You're welcome, Calvin. Bon voyage, and make sure to bring back some wine and cheese.
Will do. Thanks again, and take care, Rebecca.
You too, Calvin. Enjoy your travels. An evening in Paris, love blossoms under the Eiffel Tower.
Good evening, Rebecca. I'm so thrilled that we have this opportunity to enjoy a romantic dinner in Paris. How are you feeling?
Oh, Calvin, it's just perfect. I can't believe we're here. The view of the Eiffel Tower is incredible. How did you find this lovely place?
I wanted our evening to be unforgettable, so I did some research and found this place. It's one of the hidden gems in Paris. Shall we start with some appetizers?
That sounds wonderful. What would you recommend?
How about escargot? It's a classic French dish, and I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm feeling adventurous tonight, so let's try it. How did you develop a taste for French cuisine, Calvin?
I spent a summer in France during college, and I fell in love with the food, the culture, and the language. There's just something magical about this place.
I can feel it, too. It's like a fairy tale, and everything seems so romantic. Tell me more about your experiences in France.
Well, I traveled to different regions, exploring the local flavors and historical sites. I learned a lot about French art and architecture. I wish I could take you to some of the places I visited.
That sounds like a dream, Calvin. Perhaps we could make that our next adventure. Now, tell me, what's your favorite French dish?
That's a tough question. I think it would have to be coq au vin. It's a slow-cooked chicken dish with wine and mushrooms. Perhaps we could try it tonight?
I trust your judgment, Calvin. Let's order that. And for dessert, how about a classic crème brûlée?
Perfect choice, Rebecca. You know, sitting here with you, overlooking the Eiffel Tower, I can't help but feel that this moment is special.
It is, Calvin. This trip, this dinner, it's all been a dream come true. I feel so connected to you and this beautiful city.
I feel the same way, Rebecca. I think we share something truly unique. Here's to us and to many more adventures together.
Cheers to that, Calvin. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect evening.
Neither could I, Rebecca. And as the night grows older and the city lights up, I hope we can continue to discover new things about each other.
Me too, Calvin. Let's make a promise to explore the world together, starting with this incredible city.
It's a promise, Rebecca. One that I intend to keep. Here's to us, to Paris, and to a lifetime of romance and exploration.
To us, Kelvin. Thank you for a magical evening.
Thank you, Rebecca, for being a part of my life. Let's make every moment count.
A cinematic journey, Peter and Bianca's take on the latest blockbuster.
Bianca, good morning. I trust you had a pleasant weekend?
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it was most delightful. I ventured to the cinema and chanced upon a new release that was quite the captivating tale. How was your weekend?
I too found myself at the theater, enraptured by a tale on the silver screen. I wonder if we, perchance, watched the same film. Which did you see?
It was Whispers Beyond the Horizon. A riveting story of adventure, love, and discovery, wouldn't you say?
The very one. I found it to be a veritable masterpiece, teeming with emotions and stunning visuals. Particularly the scene where the protagonist ventures into the unknown, it was both harrowing and awe-inspiring. Your thoughts?
Quite right, Peter. The depth of the characters, the complexity of the narrative, intertwined with moments of sheer vulnerability, was a breath of fresh air in modern cinema. The soundtrack too was noteworthy. It seamlessly carried the audience through the highs and lows of the protagonist's journey.
Oh, absolutely. The music was hauntingly beautiful. It's not often we get a film that merges a compelling story with such exquisite auditory delights. The lead actor's performance was impeccable too. Their portrayal added so many layers to the character.
Yes, a tour de force, if I might say. I was equally impressed by the cinematography. Every frame seemed like a painting, capturing the essence of the story, drawing the audience deeper into the narrative. It's certainly a film that invites multiple viewings.
I concur. It's a testament to the art of filmmaking. I shall certainly be recommending it to friends and colleagues. Might I assume you'd be doing the same?
Without a doubt, Peter. Such cinematic gems deserve to be shared and celebrated. It's been a pleasure discussing the film with you. Our tastes in cinema seem to align quite harmoniously.
Indeed, they do, Bianca. Here's to many more delightful cinematic journeys and the pleasure of discussing them with you. Have a splendid day.
And you as well, Peter. Until our next cinematic rendezvous. The Silver Screen Debate, Oxford meets Cambridge in a cinematic exploration.
Good evening, Bianca. I was just going through an interesting article about cinema's impact on modern society. Being from Oxford, I'm curious to know how Cambridge perceives the evolution of cinema culture.
Peter. Always a pleasure to delve into such topics with you. Well, Cambridge, like Oxford, values cinema not just as a form of entertainment but also as a mirror to society, reflecting its changes, hopes, and dreams. How does Oxford approach this subject?
Quite similarly, I must say. We often discuss how films, especially the classics, have shaped societal norms and values. But with the rapid digitalization and the rise of streaming platforms, do you think the essence of traditional cinema is getting lost?
That's an intriguing question. While digital platforms provide easy access and a plethora of options, I believe the charm of watching a film in a darkened theater, with an audience sharing the experience, is unparalleled. However, streaming does democratize content, making it accessible to many. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, Bianca. The collective experience of watching a film in a theater is magical. But then, streaming platforms have brought international cinema to our fingertips. Films that we'd have never discovered are now just a click away.
Precisely. It's a double-edged sword. While we gain access, we might be losing the communal aspect of cinema. Also, these platforms give independent filmmakers a voice, which is invaluable.
True. On another note, do you think cinema education should be more integrated into university curriculums? Given its impact, wouldn't it be beneficial for students to critically analyze and understand films?
Absolutely. At Cambridge, we do have courses that touch upon film studies, analyzing them from various perspectives: cultural, historical, and even psychological. I believe Oxford has made strides in this domain as well.
Indeed, we have. Film studies at Oxford also intertwine with literature, history, and even philosophy, showcasing cinema's multifaceted nature.
That's wonderful to hear. It's heartening to see both our esteemed institutions recognizing the power and influence of cinema. Here's to more enlightening discussions, Peter.
Cheers to that, Bianca. Until our next intellectual rendezvous, take care.
And the Oscar goes to A Cinematic Discourse between Peter and Bianca.
Good evening, Bianca. Have you had a chance to watch the Oscar ceremony last night?
Hello, Peter. Yes, I did manage to catch it. It was quite an affair, wasn't it? Did you have any favorite moments?
Absolutely. The entire ceremony was a testament to the cinematic arts. However, the highlight for me was the Best Director award. It's encouraging to see such diverse nominees and winners these days. What about you?
I must say, the musical performances were particularly enchanting. They breathed life into the ceremony. But yes, I also appreciated the emphasis on diversity this year. Representation truly matters in cinema.
I couldn't agree more. Film has this incredible power to bridge cultural divides and foster understanding. I believe the Oscars should reflect that universality.
Precisely, Peter. On a lighter note, I was also intrigued by the fashion choices this year. The red carpet was a mosaic of colors, styles, and bold statements.
Indeed. While I might not be the best judge of fashion, I was impressed by the confidence and elegance everyone exuded. Speaking of statements, did any acceptance speeches stand out to you?
Several, in fact. But one resonated deeply: the speech about using cinema as a tool for positive change, urging filmmakers to be more responsible and conscious of the narratives they create. It was quite inspiring.
I recall that. A genuine call to arms for the industry. Switching gears a bit, were there any films you wished had gotten more recognition?
As always, there are overlooked gems. Whispers of the Valley, for instance, had brilliant storytelling but didn't get as much limelight. How about you?
I felt the same about The Silent Echo. It was an evocative piece, rich in symbolism. But then again, every year brings its share of surprises and snubs.
True, the world of cinema is vast and varied. Anyway, Peter, how about we have a movie night this weekend? Dive into some of the nominated films we might have missed?
Splendid idea, Bianca. Let's curate a list. Here's to a weekend of cinematic excellence.
Cheers to that. Until then, take care, Peter.
You as well, Bianca. Look forward to our movie marathon.
Soaring through skies and cultures, a Paris to London Odyssey with David and Emma.
Good morning, Emma. How do you find yourself today?
A very good morning to you, David. I'm splendid, thank you. How are you?
I'm filled with excitement. I'm embarking on a journey from Paris to London today. It's quite thrilling to think about the cultural tapestry I will be traversing.
How delightful. The transition from the City of Lights to the city steeped in royal heritage promises to be enthralling. Are you flying?
Indeed, I am. The aerial route offers not just speed but also a vantage point to view the changing landscapes.
Quite true. While at the airport, it's advisable to be vigilant regarding the protocols and guidelines, especially those pertaining to luggage and security.
Ah, yes. The intricacies of air travel. I plan to arrive early to allow ample time for check-in and security clearance. It also affords me the luxury to peruse the duty-free shops.
A wise choice, David. Are you also conversant with the customs regulations for bringing goods from France into the United Kingdom?
I have familiarized myself with the regulations, yes. It is prudent to be aware, lest one inadvertently becomes embroiled in an unintended infraction.
Agreed. Now, once you land in London, do you have plans to indulge in the quintessential British experiences?
Most certainly. A tour of the historic sites, such as Buckingham Palace and the Tower of London, is a must. Not to mention partaking in the time-honored tradition of afternoon tea.
Oh, how delightful! The juxtaposition of scones and clotted cream with the regal ambience is unparalleled. While you're imbibing British culture, might I suggest a visit to the renowned institutions, the University of Cambridge and the University of Oxford?
An excellent suggestion, Emma. The hallowed halls of these universities have been the intellectual crucible for many luminaries. It would be an honor to tread the same paths.
Absolutely. Cambridge and Oxford are not just educational institutions, they are custodians of history, culture, and tradition.
My sentiments exactly. The prospect of this journey fills me with anticipation.
May your journey be as enriching as the tapestry of cultures you are about to explore, David.
Thank you, Emma. I cherish our conversation and your insightful suggestions. Until next time.
Farewell, David. Safe travels. An unexpected journey of intellect, discovering the marvels of Cambridge and Oxford in a bus.
Good morning, ma'am. May I take the seat next to you?
Of course, please have a seat.
Thank you. I couldn't help but notice the book you're reading. Is that a historical account of the University of Cambridge?
Why, yes it is. I'm quite impressed with your observation. I am reading Cambridge, A Cultural and Literary History by Martin Garrett.
That's marvelous. I'm Peter, by the way, a historian with a keen interest in the educational institutions of the United Kingdom, particularly Cambridge and Oxford.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Peter. I'm Bianca, an anthropologist. I have always been intrigued by the rich culture and history surrounding these ancient seats of learning.
Both universities have a profound history. Did you know that the University of Cambridge was founded in 1209 by scholars leaving Oxford after a dispute?
Yes, indeed. And the University of Oxford is even older, with its origins dating back to the late 11th century. These institutions have produced some of the finest minds in history.
Absolutely. Newton, Darwin, Turing from Cambridge and Tolkien, Wilde, Hawking from Oxford, the list is endless.
It's not just the individuals, the very air of these places seems to breathe scholarship. The libraries themselves, such as the Bodleian at Oxford and the Cambridge University Library, are treasure troves of knowledge.
You've hit the nail on the head, Bianca. And let's not forget the architectural splendor. King's College Chapel at Cambridge is one of the most iconic examples of late Gothic architecture.
The beauty and atmosphere of these places are unparalleled. Oxford's Ashmolean Museum is one of my favorite places. The collections of art and archaeology are absolutely breathtaking.
Both universities also have a unique tradition of tutorials, where students receive unparalleled individualized attention from the faculty.
This tradition fosters a culture of deep intellectual exploration. Also, the rivalry between them, especially manifested in the boat race, has always been a spectacle.
Yes, the Thames becomes a battleground. Bianca, this conversation has been invigorating. How about we plan a visit to both Cambridge and Oxford sometime?
That's an excellent idea, Peter. A journey through the hallowed halls where history was written and where the future is being shaped.
Agreed. I will get in touch with you and we can plan this scholarly adventure.
I am looking forward to it, Peter.
As am I, Bianca. Until then, take care.
You too, Peter. Safe travels. Navigating the city streets and stories, an enlightening taxi ride with Peter and Bianca.
Good evening, madam. I trust you are doing well. Where may I have the pleasure of driving you this evening?
Good evening, sir. I am headed to the Wellington Art Gallery. How has your day been?
My day has been quite delightful, thank you for asking. The Wellington Art Gallery, a splendid choice. They are exhibiting the Renaissance collection, are they not?
Yes, indeed. I am particularly fond of Renaissance art. The amalgamation of humanism and realism in that era's works is profoundly captivating. Have you visited the exhibit, Peter?
Not as yet, though I do aspire to. The narratives of the Renaissance and the rebirth of classical learning hold great allure. As a driver, I often find the city streets to be my canvas and the stories of passengers my art.
That is a truly poetic way of regarding your profession. Speaking of city streets, have you observed any changes in the urban landscape of late?
Absolutely, Bianca. There is a burgeoning rise in green spaces. Moreover, the city has been hosting several outdoor events, bringing a sense of community and culture to the streets. It's a contemporary renaissance of sorts.
Oh, I relish that analogy. Urban development, coupled with cultural flourishing, does mirror the essence of the Renaissance. What is your opinion on integrating art into public spaces, such as murals or sculptures?
An astute query, Bianca. In my estimation, public art fosters a shared sense of identity. It shapes the aesthetic of the city whilst rendering it accessible to all. It is reminiscent of how Renaissance painters would often create art that resonated with the masses.
Truly. It also provides an avenue for contemporary artists to make their mark, much like the masters of the Renaissance era. The integration of modern-day life with artistic expression is imperative.
Well spoken, Bianca. As we traverse these city streets, one cannot help but feel ensconced in a tapestry woven through time, with threads of art, culture, and humanity.
A beautiful sentiment, Peter. We are, in a sense, traversing through a living museum of stories and expressions.
We have arrived at the Wellington Art Gallery. I do hope you find the exhibition as enriching as our conversation has been.
I am certain I will. Thank you for a journey that was as enlightening as it was literal. I wish you a good evening and hope that you too get the opportunity to visit the exhibit.
Many thanks, Bianca. Farewell, and may the art of the ages inspire you this evening.
Soaring through skies, a riveting journey begins at the airport with David and Emma.
Greetings, Emma. What brings you to this bustling airport today?
Hello, David. I am bound for a seminar in Paris. It is an interdisciplinary conference on cultural history. How about you?
Ah, that sounds intellectually invigorating. I am en route to Tokyo for an international symposium on advanced robotics.
Remarkable. Japan has always been at the forefront of technological innovation. Do you anticipate any enlightening encounters at the symposium?
Absolutely, Emma. The symposium assembles luminaries and trailblazers in robotics. It's a breeding ground for visionary ideas. By the way, have you navigated through the check-in and security procedures?
Yes, the streamlined efficiency of the automated kiosks made check-in a breeze. The security, albeit necessary for our safety, was rather more time-consuming.
Quite so. It is a delicate balance between ensuring passenger safety and facilitating an expeditious journey. Might I inquire as to what piqued your interest in cultural history?
Certainly, David. Cultural history delves into the tapestry of human experience. It is captivating to explore the confluence of art, tradition, and social dynamics through time. And what kindled your pursuit in robotics?
Great query, Emma. Robotics amalgamates engineering and computer science to address real-world challenges. The potential to create robots that can augment human capabilities or take on perilous tasks is enthralling.
That's truly inspiring. Speaking of which, have you tried the robotic coffee kiosk at the terminal? It crafts an impeccable cappuccino.
I have not yet had the pleasure. Shall we adjourn to the kiosk and savor a cup of coffee, whilst we share our aspirations for our respective voyages?
Delightful proposition, David. Post that, I would also be keen to explore the duty-free emporium. One might stumble upon an exquisite memento.
Splendid idea, Emma. Duty-free shopping can indeed be an eclectic experience. I've sometimes encountered antiquarian books and avant-garde gadgets.
What an eclectic array. I must say, David, conversing with you has made the wait at the airport a stimulating and enriching experience.
The sentiment is mutual, Emma. Engaging in intellectually stimulating discourse sets a favorable tone for our forthcoming endeavors.
Indeed. I wish you an enlightening and successful sojourn in Tokyo.
Thank you, Emma. May your seminar in Paris be equally illuminating and rewarding. Bon voyage.
Safe travels, David. A Tempest of Knowledge, Unlocking the Mysteries of Weather with David and Emma.
Good afternoon, Emma. I hope this overcast day finds you in high spirits.
Hello, David. I'm indeed in a jovial mood, despite the impending rain. How do you fare?
I am quite invigorated, thank you. The weather, as unpredictable as it may be, has always fascinated me. Did you know, Emma, that weather has played a paramount role in historical events?
Intriguing, David. I am aware of its impact on agriculture and maritime ventures, but I would be delighted to learn more about its historical significance.
Take, for example, the Spanish Armada's ill-fated attempt to invade England in 1588. It was largely thwarted by a series of powerful storms, which was later referred to as the Protestant wind.
Ah, the caprices of nature. These meteorological phenomena are truly consequential. But what causes such volatility in weather patterns?
The Earth's weather is a complex interplay of atmospheric pressure, temperature, humidity, and the Earth's rotation. Various factors, such as the Coriolis effect, jet streams, and ocean currents, all amalgamate to create the weather as we experience it.
I have heard mention of El Niño and La Niña. Could you elucidate their roles in weather patterns?
Of course, Emma. El Niño and La Niña are part of the ENSO cycle, which stands for El Niño/Southern Oscillation. It encompasses fluctuations in temperature between the ocean and atmosphere in the east-central equatorial Pacific. El Niño involves the warming of ocean currents, which can cause high precipitation in certain regions, while La Niña involves the cooling of these currents, often resulting in opposite weather patterns.
This is most enlightening, David. I'm beginning to appreciate the intricate tapestry of elements that shape our climate. What role does human activity play in all this?
Human activities, especially the release of greenhouse gases through industrial processes, have been a significant contributor to climate change. This, in turn, affects weather patterns, often exacerbating the severity of storms, droughts, and other meteorological events.
The implications are indeed far-reaching. It would behoove us, as stewards of this planet, to be more conscientious in our actions. Thank you for this enlightening discourse, David.
It was my utmost pleasure, Emma. It's through the exchange of knowledge that we may inspire change and a greater understanding of the world around us.
Agreed, David. Until our next scholarly exchange, I bid you adieu.
Farewell, Emma. May the winds of wisdom always guide your sails.
Navigating the Skyward halls, a journey through the airport with David and Emma.
Emma, isn't it incredible to think how airports are like small cities in their own right?
Absolutely, David. They're hubs of international interactions, fascinating really. By the way, do you know where the check-in counter for our airline is?
It should be in Terminal 2. Most international flights depart from there. Do you have your passport and ticket ready?
Yes, everything's in my handbag. It's essential to keep such documents easily accessible, especially when traveling. Speaking of which, have you tried the digital boarding pass on your phone?
I have, during my last trip to Edinburgh. It's convenient, but I always carry a printed copy just in case my phone dies.
Wise move. Technology is great, but it's always good to have a backup. By the way, once we check in, we should get some currency exchanged. I hear it's better to get it done at the airport.
Actually, Emma, it's a common misconception. While airport currency exchanges are convenient, they often don't offer the best rates. It might be better to withdraw some cash from a local ATM once we arrive.
Ah, a handy tip. Thanks, David. What about duty-free shopping? I've always wondered if the deals are as good as they're made out to be.
They can be. If you're looking for branded perfumes, chocolates, or liquors, the airport might offer a better price. But always check local regulations. There's often a limit on how much you can bring into a country duty-free.
That's good to know. Oh, and speaking of shopping, have you read about the new security restrictions on carrying electronics?
Yes, in some airports, they require passengers to turn on their electronic devices to ensure they're functional and not a threat. Always best to have them charged and ready.
Traveling has become so complicated, hasn't it? Yet, there's a certain allure to it, an adventure every time you step into an airport.
Very true, Emma. Airports are where countless journeys begin and end. It's the anticipation, the goodbye, the thrill of what lies ahead.
Beautifully put, David. Now, shall we embark on our own journey and find that check-in counter?
Let's, Emma. Here's to the beginning of another adventure. The Call of the Wild, a breathtaking safari adventure awaits Peter and Bianca. Greetings, Bianca. How do you find yourself on this fine morning?
Hello, Peter. I am in splendid spirits today, thank you for asking. How about yourself?
I am invigorated by the prospects of the day. Bianca, have you ever entertained the thought of embarking on a safari tour?
Ah, a safari tour. The very idea conjures images of majestic wildlife and untamed landscapes. I must admit, it has been a long-standing aspiration of mine. Have you had the privilege of experiencing such an adventure?
Indeed, I have been fortunate enough to traverse the savannas of Africa on a safari expedition. The memories and encounters I amassed during the journey were unparalleled. I was thinking, how about we plan a safari sojourn together?
That sounds like a splendid idea, Peter. The anticipation is already kindling my adventurous spirit. Which destination do you think would provide the most enriching experience?
I would suggest the Serengeti in Tanzania or the Masai Mara in Kenya. These locales are renowned for the Great Migration, which is one of the most staggering wildlife spectacles on Earth.
The Great Migration. Witnessing the immense herds of wildebeest and zebras traversing the plains must be awe-inspiring. What measures should we undertake to ensure the sustainability and ethics of our safari?
An excellent point, Bianca. It is imperative that we select a tour operator that holds a strong commitment to conservation and supports local communities. Furthermore, during the safari, we must be vigilant to maintain a respectful distance from the wildlife and refrain from disturbing their natural behaviors.
Yes, it is crucial that we engage in responsible tourism. How should we equip ourselves for the safari?
It is advisable to wear clothing in neutral tones to blend into the surroundings. A pair of binoculars is indispensable for observing wildlife at a distance. Additionally, it is prudent to pack sunscreen, insect repellent, and a broad-brimmed hat.
Thank you for the guidance, Peter. I also deem it important to be well acquainted with the cultural nuances and customs of the local communities. Gaining insight into their profound connection with the land would surely augment the richness of our experience.
Indeed, Bianca. The fusion of cultural immersion and wildlife observation makes for an unforgettable Odyssey. Shall we commence the preparations for our safari adventure?
Let us do so, Peter. This expedition promises to be an educational and transformative venture into the wild. I am thrilled to have you as my companion on this journey.
And I, you, Bianca. Until we set forth into the heart of the wilderness, I wish you the most fruitful of preparations. Farewell for now.
Farewell, Peter. The horizon beckons.
Journey to the Land Down Under, Peter and Bianca's Grand Australian Expedition. Good morning, Bianca. It's delightful to see you on this splendid day.
Good morning, Peter. Indeed, it's a wonderful day. How can I assist you in making it even more remarkable?
Bianca, do you recall our enthralling excursion to Australia last summer? I was contemplating creating a travelogue to chronicle our journey.
Ah, the reminiscence of our Australian adventure warms my heart. Creating a travelogue sounds splendid. Where shall we begin?
Let's commence with our sojourn in Sydney. The Sydney Opera House was an architectural marvel, was it not?
Absolutely, Peter. The juxtaposition of modernity and culture it embodied was awe-inspiring. Its sail-like design by Jorn Utzon is a testament to human creativity.
Indeed. And the historical tour we embarked upon in the Rocks, where we learned about Sydney's colonial history, was utterly captivating.
Yes, the cobblestone streets and venerable buildings transported us back in time. And, speaking of history, our expedition to the Australian War Memorial in Canberra was profoundly moving.
I concur, Bianca. It was a poignant reminder of the sacrifices made. Shifting the focus to natural beauty, I cannot overlook our visit to the Great Barrier Reef.
Oh, what an ethereal experience that was! The kaleidoscope of corals and marine life was like peering into an alternate, vibrant universe.
Precisely. Another highlight was the ancient, majestic beauty of Uluru. The indigenous culture and spiritual significance we discovered through the Anangu people's stories were enthralling.
Uluru was surreal. Similarly, our journey to the Daintree rainforest, one of the oldest rainforests, was an education in biodiversity and ecology.
Agreed. The flora and fauna were unparalleled. Bianca, how did you find our foray into Australian cuisine?
Delectable. From the classic Australian barbecue to the fusion of multicultural cuisines, each dish was an explosion of flavors.
And who could forget the charming wineries in the Barasa Valley? The fine wine and the bucolic landscape were the perfect combination.
Yes, the wine tasting was sublime. Peter, this conversation has been a wondrous journey in itself. We must compile our experiences and photographs into the travelogue.
Absolutely, Bianca. Our Australian Odyssey deserves to be chronicled for posterity. Thank you for reminiscing with me.
The pleasure is mine, Peter. Until our next adventure, fare thee well.
Journey through time, unraveling the majestic Great Wall with Peter and Bianca. Greetings, Bianca. I find myself exhilarated today, for I have recently embarked on an enthralling journey to the Great Wall of China. Have you ever had the fortune to witness this magnificent edifice?
Why hello, Peter. The delight is mine. As a matter of fact, I have also set foot upon the Great Wall. The sheer scale and historical grandeur are simply awe-inspiring. How did you find your experience?
It was a cornucopia of emotions, I must say. The wall, often referred to as the Long Wall with its undulating hills, felt like a dragon veering through the landscapes. One cannot help but ponder the historical intricacies and the immeasurable toil that went into its construction. Did you perchance delve into the history whilst you were there?
Indeed, Peter. It is said to span over 13,000 miles, with origins dating back to the 7th century BC. Interestingly, it was not built as a single continuous entity, but rather in sections by various dynasties, most notably the Ming. It served as a formidable line of defense, as well as a means of border control, allowing the Chinese to regulate trade along the Silk Road. What did you find most captivating?
My inquisitive nature led me to converse with a historian guide. He expounded upon the engineering feats of the wall. The materials used for construction were reflective of the region: earth, wood, bricks, and stone. The ingenuity lay in adapting to the available resources. The wall, in essence, is a testament to human resilience and innovation. What aspect intrigued you the most, Bianca?
Ah, Peter, the cultural tapestry woven through the wall seized my fascination. Along the wall, one can find watchtowers and barracks where soldiers stood guard. These sentinels were often poets and scholars who enriched Chinese literature with their accounts and musings of life on the wall. The Great Wall is not merely a physical barrier, but a symbolic one, embodying the spirit of the Chinese people.
Well articulated, Bianca. This leads me to a poignant reflection: walls, as grand as this, whilst once serving as protectors, can also be isolating. The Great Wall embodies this duality.
A profound observation, Peter. It is incumbent upon us to discern the lessons of history, recognizing that while walls can shield, it is bridges that foster human connection and progress.
A most enriching conversation, dear Bianca. May I propose that we continue to explore the annals of history together?
With utmost pleasure, Peter. May our intellectual sojourns be as boundless as the Great Wall itself.
Agreed. Until our next historical escapade, fare thee well. Crossing into history, a soaring conversation on the Golden Gate Bridge. Greetings, Bianca. How fares this splendid day?
Hello, Peter, the day is resplendent indeed. And yourself?
Quite invigorated, thank you. I was perusing a photographic collection of architectural marvels and found myself engrossed by the Golden Gate Bridge. Have you any thoughts on this magnificent structure?
Ah, the Golden Gate Bridge. A veritable testament to human ingenuity. Its magnificent presence bedecks the San Francisco Bay like an architectural diadem. Have you ever been graced by its beauty in person?
Indeed I have, and its grandiosity left an indelible mark upon my senses. The vermilion hue of its pillars, the symphony of the waves beneath it, and the panoramic vistas it affords are unparalleled. Would you perchance be able to elucidate the genesis of this marvel?
With pleasure, Peter. The Golden Gate Bridge, which spans the Golden Gate Strait, was the brainchild of engineer Joseph Strauss. However, it was Irving Morrow who can be accredited for its aesthetic design, and Charles Alton Ellis and Leon Moisseiff who furnished the principal structural schematics.
Ah, such a confluence of masterminds. It is astonishing to fathom that its construction commenced in the year 1933 and reached completion in 1937. A feat of such magnitude within a limited frame of time.
Indeed, and the fervor with which it was constructed mirrored the urgency of the era. It stands as a beacon of fortitude, for it was built during the Great Depression and has since become symbolic of resilience and innovation.
Its symbolic gravity is further accentuated by its sheer physical dimensions, is it not? Spanning approximately 1.7 miles and at a height that rivals the clouds, it held the title of the longest suspension bridge for several decades.
Correct, Peter. Furthermore, it is not merely a conduit for transit, but a patron of the arts and a cultural icon. Its representation in film, literature, and the visual arts has solidified its status as an emblem of American cultural heritage.
How exquisitely put, Bianca. With each passing day, the Golden Gate Bridge serves not only as a testament to architectural prowess but as a reminder of the indefatigable human spirit. A boundless source of inspiration, don't you think?
Absolutely, Peter. This conversation has been as soaring as the majestic towers of the Golden Gate Bridge itself. I look forward to our next intellectually stimulating exchange.
As do I, Bianca. Until then, fare thee well.
Farewell, Peter.
Two jewels of the world, navigating the cultural tapestries of Istanbul and London. Good afternoon, Bianca. I was delighted to find that you've recently embarked on a sojourn through Istanbul. How did you find the experience compared to your time in London?
Ah, Peter, you've touched upon two cities that hold an indelible charm. Istanbul, where the East greets the West, was an invigorating blend of cultures. The grandeur of Hagia Sophia and the lively bazaars were particularly striking. London, on the other hand, holds a different, more regal allure with its venerable institutions and history.
Indeed, Bianca. The synthesis of Byzantine and Ottoman influences gives Istanbul a unique tapestry. Did you perchance sample the Turkish cuisine?
Oh, the cuisine was a gastronomic odyssey in itself. From the savory kebabs to the exquisite baklava, each dish was a revelation. I dare say the tea culture parallels that of the English, albeit with a more pronounced predilection for apple tea over the quintessential English breakfast tea. What are your musings on the architectural variances between the two cities?
A discerning observation, Bianca. London's architecture is a mélange of historical epochs, from the Tower of London to the modern Shard. Istanbul, in contrast, is replete with grandiose mosques and palaces, such as the Topkapi Palace. The city's position astride two continents is beautifully symbolized by the Bosphorus Bridge.
Quite so, Peter. Another facet that enthralled me was the art. While London boasts illustrious galleries like the Tate Modern, Istanbul's art reflects a more diverse heritage. The traditional Iznik tiles are a testament to this.
The aesthetic of Iznik tiles is indeed an embodiment of artistic finesse. Now, if we pivot towards literary traditions, London's illustrious literary scene, as evinced by Shakespeare and Dickens, has had an indomitable impact on English literature. Have you delved into the literary offerings of Istanbul?
Ah, a most stimulating query, Peter. While my grasp of Turkish literature is somewhat fledgling, I did find Orhan Pamuk's works to be particularly evocative, painting an intimate portrait of Istanbul. It's captivating to see how both cities have incubated such varied literary treasures.
Profoundly articulated, Bianca. It has been an enlightening interchange of perspectives. I hope your cultural explorations continue to weave you through the tapestries of such distinguished cities.
Thank you, Peter. It's been an absolute pleasure to recount the mesmerizing allure of Istanbul and London. May our paths cross again amidst another intellectual discourse.
Indeed, until then, Bianca. Fare thee well.
Farewell, Peter.
Venturing into the frozen frontier, Siberia's chilling secrets unraveled. Good afternoon, Bianca. I recently stumbled upon an intriguing documentary about Siberia. Are you acquainted with the region?
Why, hello, Peter. Indeed, Siberia is a captivating expanse. It's an extensive geographical region that makes up almost 77% of Russia's land area, yet holds a small fraction of the country's population. The term Siberian cold is almost proverbial. What aspect of Siberia piqued your interest?
The sheer extremity of its climate is what initially fascinated me. I learned that the town of Oymyakon, in Siberia, holds the record for the lowest temperature ever recorded in an inhabited area, a staggering -67.7 degrees Celsius. Can you fathom living in such conditions?
That is rather unimaginable, Peter. The resilience and adaptability of the people living there are truly commendable. The extreme cold must have a profound impact on daily life. It's also interesting to note that Siberia is not just a land of perpetual winter. It does experience seasons, and summers can be quite pleasant, albeit brief.
Quite so, Bianca. Siberia also harbors an astonishing array of flora and fauna. The Siberian tiger, for example, is the largest cat species in the world. The region is also home to the enigmatic Lake Baikal, the world's deepest freshwater lake, containing around 20% of the world's unfrozen surface freshwater.
Ah, Lake Baikal is a true natural wonder, Peter. Its depth and age, estimated to be around 25 million years old, have led to the evolution of an exceptionally rich and unique biodiversity in the lake. Did you also know that Siberia is rich in natural resources, including minerals and natural gas?
I did, Bianca. It's astonishing to think of the dichotomy of Siberia, how this frozen land can be a treasure trove of energy and minerals. It's also interesting to ponder the historical significance of Siberia. It was often perceived as a place of exile and isolation in Tsarist Russia and during the Soviet era.
That's an excellent point, Peter. The Trans-Siberian Railway transformed the landscape and perception of Siberia. Constructed between 1891 and 1916, it connected Moscow to the Russian Far East and opened Siberia to trade, commerce, and external influences.
True, Bianca. It's astonishing how this region, often synonymous with the harshness of nature, can be a tapestry woven with threads of history, natural wonders, cultural diversity, and untold stories. This conversation has been an enlightening journey in itself.
I couldn't agree more, Peter. It's been a pleasure unraveling the layers of Siberia with you. It's a testament to the wonders that lie across the different corners of our planet, waiting to be discovered and understood.
Absolutely, Bianca. I look forward to our next intellectual voyage. Take care.
Farewell, Peter. Until next time. The Wheels on the Bus, a journey of friendship and discovery with Paul and Hillary.
Good morning, Hillary. Isn't it a splendid day to be riding the school bus together?
Indeed, Paul. The sun is shining, and the air is crisp. What could be better than sharing this journey with a friend? By the way, have you read the latest issue of National Geographic?
Yes, I have. The article on bioluminescent creatures in the deep sea was particularly enthralling. It's amazing how diverse and remarkable the natural world is. What piqued your interest in the magazine?
I was engrossed by the feature on the ancient libraries of the world. It's fascinating how humans have been repositories of knowledge for centuries. Speaking of which, have you ever wondered about the origin of school buses? They are quite an integral part of our educational journey.
That's an intriguing query, Hillary. The concept of the school bus dates back to the early 20th century in the United States. It was designed to ensure that all children, irrespective of their background, had access to education. The distinct yellow color was chosen for safety reasons as it is highly visible during fog and rain.
Ah, that's an interesting nugget of information. I always did wonder about the bright yellow color. And, speaking of education, I recently came across an enlightening lecture series on astrophysics from Cambridge University. Are you intrigued by the cosmos, Paul?
Absolutely, Hillary. The cosmos is like an unending puzzle, where every piece unraveled leads to even more mysteries. The notion that we are essentially made of stardust is mind-boggling. How about you? What's your academic passion?
I have a keen interest in linguistics and anthropology. The tapestry of human language and culture is rich and diverse. Oxford University has an exemplary course in anthropology which I aspire to pursue. It delves into the cultural, social, and biological aspects of human behavior.
That's commendable, Hillary. Linguistics and anthropology are disciplines that offer insights into the essence of humanity. What are some of the challenges you anticipate in pursuing this academic path?
Well, one of the challenges in anthropology is ensuring that cultural studies are conducted respectfully and ethically. There is also the matter of learning numerous languages to really delve into linguistics.
True. Ethical considerations and cultural sensitivity are paramount. Additionally, becoming proficient in languages is no small feat, but, with your dedication, I have no doubt you'll excel.
Thank you, Paul. Your words are heartening. We are both embarking on scholarly paths that may be arduous, but are undoubtedly rewarding. Here's to nurturing our intellects and making the most of this incredible journey of education.
A toast to that, Hillary. This bus ride has been not just a literal journey but a figurative one through the realms of knowledge and friendship.
Perfectly stated, Paul. Let's treasure these moments and continue to encourage each other in our academic pursuits.
Agreed, Hillary. As we disembark from this school bus, let's carry with us the zeal for learning and the spirit of camaraderie.
Indeed, Paul. Until our next enlightening dialogue, take care.
Farewell, Hillary. May the pages of knowledge always turn in your favor.
The Sparkling Quest, Charles and Linda's Adventure in Buying a New Necklace.
Good afternoon, Linda. How are you today?
Hello, Charles, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm good too. I was actually thinking about buying a new necklace for my sister's birthday. I was wondering if you would like to join me.
That sounds like a lovely idea. Your sister will be thrilled. Sure, I'd love to help you pick out a necklace. When and where should we meet?
Great. How about we meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. near the jewelry store on Main Street?
Perfect. What kind of necklace are you thinking of buying?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe something elegant with a bit of sparkle. What do you suggest, Linda?
Well, you could consider a pendant necklace. They are usually delicate and pretty. If you want something with a sparkle, maybe one with a small diamond or another gemstone.
That's a great suggestion. What should I be looking for in terms of quality?
For diamonds, people usually talk about the 4 cs, carat, cut, clarity, and color. If you're considering a gemstone, you should check if it's natural or synthetic and ask about its care.
I see. And what about the chain itself? What material do you think would be best?
Gold and silver are classic choices. Gold is more durable, but also more expensive. Silver is more affordable, but may tarnish over time. Another option is platinum, which is strong and long-lasting.
Thanks for the information, Linda. What about the length of the chain? Is there a standard size?
Necklaces come in different lengths. A standard chain length for women is usually around 16 to 18 inches. But it's good to think about what she usually wears and what would suit her style.
Thanks, Linda. You've been so helpful. I feel more confident about making a good choice now.
You're welcome, Charles. It's always nice to put thought into a gift. I'm sure your sister will love whatever you choose.
I hope so. I appreciate your help, Linda. I'm looking forward to meeting you tomorrow for our necklace hunting adventure.
Me too, Charles. See you at 10 a.m. on Main Street. Have a good evening.
You too, Linda. Take care.
Clash of the roommates, how Charles and Linda found peace in chaos.
Linda, can we talk? I've been getting a little frustrated with the mess in the kitchen.
Oh, Charles. I didn't realize it was bothering you that much. But now that you've mentioned it, I have some issues too. Like the loud music you play sometimes when I'm trying to study.
I apologize for that, Linda. I wasn't aware it disturbed you. Let's try to solve these issues together. What do you suggest?
Maybe we can set some house rules. For instance, we can agree to clean up after ourselves in the kitchen and create a schedule for chores.
That sounds like a good idea. And regarding the music, I can use headphones, especially during the evenings when you're studying.
I appreciate that, Charles. Maybe we could also have a designated quiet time when there's no loud noise in the apartment.
That's a good idea, Linda. Quiet time can be from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. I also think it would be nice if we could communicate openly if something is bothering us, rather than keeping it to ourselves and getting frustrated.
You're right. It's important to have open communication. How about we have a roommate meeting once a week to discuss anything that's on our minds?
I love that idea, Charles. We can use that time to talk about our weeks, too, and just catch up. It might help in understanding each other better.
Definitely, Linda. I'm glad we're talking this through. I think it'll make living together much more pleasant for both of us.
Me too, Charles. I think it's easy to get caught up in our own routines and forget that we need to be considerate of the people we live with.
Absolutely, Linda. Let's put these plans into action and make sure our living space is comfortable and peaceful for both of us.
Agreed, Charles. Thanks for initiating this conversation. I feel much better about resolving our issues.
Same here, Linda. I'm looking forward to a harmonious living space. Let's make it great.
Yes, let's do that. Thanks, Charles. Take care. A night of gastronomic elegance, an enchanting dinner in London with David and Emma.
Emma, I must say, you look absolutely resplendent this evening.
Why, thank you, David. You look quite dashing yourself. I am eagerly anticipating our dinner tonight. I've heard exceptional accolades regarding this restaurant.
Ah, yes. Le Château de Lumière is one of London's eminent dining establishments, renowned for its culinary artistry and impeccable service. The head chef, Michel Dupont, is a virtuoso in French cuisine.
Splendid. French cuisine exudes sophistication and offers a panoply of flavors. What particularly should we anticipate on the menu?
The restaurant is distinguished for its degustation menu, a sublime selection of meticulously crafted dishes, each accompanied by a wine that complements the dish's inherent nuances.
How exquisite! I relish the idea of immersing oneself in the gustatory experience. Are there any dishes that you are particularly fond of?
I must confess, I have a penchant for the canard à l'orange, a delicate duck dish with a tantalizing orange sauce. It harks back to traditional French gastronomy yet possesses a contemporary flair.
That sounds divine. I have always admired how French cuisine strikes a balance between honoring time-honored traditions and embracing modern culinary innovations. How did you come to choose this particular establishment?
I was engrossed in a feature in Gourmet Traveler magazine, and the critique of Le Château de Lumière was replete with praise. It then occurred to me that this gastronomic sojourn would make for an unforgettable evening.
Your thoughtfulness is commendable, David. I trust we shall savor every moment. Now, regarding the wine list, do you have a preference? I tend to have a predilection for full-bodied reds.
I am inclined to concur with your preference. Perhaps a bottle of Bordeaux would be fitting, to pay homage to the French theme of the evening.
Agreed. This is set to be an evening imbued with culinary wonders and delightful conversation.
Most assuredly. I value your companionship and am enthused to share in this exquisite experience with you, Emma.
And I with you, David. May the night be as delightful as the company.
Paradise Unveiled, an odyssey to the Maldives with family, an enthralling conversation between David and Emma. Greetings, Emma. I trust this finds you in good health and spirits. May I share an anecdote from my recent sojourn?
Hello, David. I am indeed well, thank you. Your words have piqued my curiosity. Please, do regale me with the tale of your adventure.
With pleasure, Emma. My family and I embarked on a fortnight-long excursion to the idyllic Maldives, an archipelago renowned for its resplendent coral reefs and turquoise waters.
The Maldives. Truly a jewel of the Indian Ocean. Pray tell, what were the highlights of your journey?
Our sojourn commenced with our arrival at a sumptuous overwater bungalow, which served as our sanctuary amidst the serene tides. We were afforded the luxury of observing the marine life through the glass floor panels.
Such accommodation is the epitome of opulence, enabling an unadulterated connection with the ocean's wonders. Were you also privy to partake in waterborne activities?
Indeed, we were, Emma. We delved into scuba diving to explore the resplendent coral reefs, a kaleidoscope of aquatic flora and fauna. The ephemeral feeling of weightlessness underwater was utterly liberating.
Ah, scuba diving, the quintessential portal into Neptune's domain. The Maldives is revered for its marine biodiversity. Did you also indulge in the local gastronomy?
We most certainly did. The Maldivian cuisine is an exotic melange of flavors. We savored mas huni, a traditional breakfast dish comprised of tuna, coconut, and onions, served with rashi bread.
That sounds delectable. I've heard that Maldivian culture is an amalgamation of various influences. Did you discern this tapestry of cultures during your stay?
Indeed, the Maldivian heritage is a rich tapestry woven from South Indian, Arab, and African threads. We witnessed traditional music and dance performances such as Bodu Baru, which hark back to the island's ancestral roots.
That must have been a feast for the senses. The Maldives is also renowned for its commitment to sustainability. Did you observe any environmental conservation efforts during your visit?
Yes, Emma. We visited a marine conservation center where injured sea turtles are rehabilitated. The resorts too engage in sustainable practices, emphasizing renewable energy and waste reduction.
That's commendable. The preservation of such a paradise for posterity is paramount. David, your narrative has painted a vivid tapestry that has been most illuminating. I thank you for sharing it.
You're most welcome, Emma. The Maldives is a sanctuary where the azure waves whisper tales of yore, and the sands gleam like pearls under the moonlight. It's a place that captivates the soul.
David, your words are akin to poetry. This conversation has been a delightful escape. Farewell, until our next exchange of tales.
Farewell, Emma. May the days ahead be as vibrant as the coral reefs of the Maldives. A symphony of seasons, David and Emma unravel the tapestries of time. Good day, Emma. The autumnal equinox has graced us with a crisp breeze today, hasn't it?
Indeed, David. The transition from the emerald canopy of summer to a kaleidoscope of russet and gold leaves is always mesmerizing. Autumn heralds a time of change, doesn't it?
Absolutely. As Keats so eloquently put it, it's the season of mists and mellow fruitfulness. Autumn bridges the exuberance of summer and the solemnity of winter. Have you ever contemplated the scientific and cultural aspects intertwined with the changing seasons?
Ah, that is a topic ripe for exploration. Scientifically, seasons result from the tilt of the Earth's rotational axis and its orbit around the Sun. However, the cultural tapestry woven around seasons is as varied as the flora in spring.
Precisely. For instance, in spring, as the Earth reawakens from its winter slumber, various cultures celebrate renewal and rebirth. The Japanese cherish the transience of cherry blossoms in Hanami, while others celebrate Easter as a symbol of resurrection.
Spring is indeed a time of regeneration. Then follows the summer solstice, the zenith of daylight. Historically, this was a time of agriculture, a period of growth before harvest. Cultures around the world engage in midsummer festivities, reveling in the abundance of light and life.
Well spoken, Emma. Speaking of harvest, it reminds me of autumn, my favorite season. Besides the delightful foliage, it encompasses harvest festivals like Thanksgiving. It's a season that reminds us of the impermanence of life and the importance of gratitude.
Quite so, David. Then, as the days wane, we enter the embrace of winter. Often considered a time of reflection and introspection, many cultures use this time to foster community spirit through celebrations like Christmas and Hanukkah.
A time of giving and receiving, indeed. Beyond the cultural aspects, seasons have an intrinsic rhythm that resonates with our very beings. They remind us of the cyclical nature of time, and the ebb and flow in our own lives.
How true, David. Engaging with the seasons, understanding the science behind them, and immersing ourselves in the cultural tapestries they inspire can enhance our appreciation for the world around us.
I couldn't agree more, Emma. This conversation has been as invigorating as the first breath of spring air. May we continue to find joy and wisdom in the symphony of seasons.
I hope so too, David. Let us part today with a newfound resolve to embrace each season's distinct beauty and lessons. Until our next enlightening discourse, farewell.
A feast for the senses, exploring restaurant vocabulary with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hello Victor, I'm doing well. And you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard you're interested in improving your English vocabulary related to restaurants. Can we discuss it over dinner tonight?
That sounds great, Victor. I would love that. When and where shall we meet?
Let's meet at the English Bistro at 7 p.m. It's a great place to practice English and enjoy some delicious food.
Perfect. I'm looking forward to it. Could you give me a few examples of restaurant-related words before we meet?
Sure, Bianca. Some common words you might hear at a restaurant are menu, appetizer, main course, dessert, beverage, bill, and tip.
I've heard of those words. Could you explain what appetizer and beverage mean?
Of course. An appetizer is a small dish served before the main meal, like soup or salad. A beverage is any type of drink, such as water, soda, tea, or coffee.
That makes sense. And how do we use these words in a sentence?
Good question. You could say, I'd like to order the Caesar salad as an appetizer and the grilled chicken as my main course, please. For beverages, you can say, may I have a glass of iced tea, please?
I see. And how do I ask for the bill?
You can say, can I have the bill, please? Or, could I get the check, please? Both bill and check mean the same thing in a restaurant context.
Thank you, Victor. I feel more confident now. I'll keep these phrases in mind when we meet at the restaurant tonight.
You're welcome, Bianca. I'm sure you'll do great. See you at the English Bistro at 7 p.m.
In the evening, Victor and Bianca meet at the restaurant. Bianca confidently orders her meal using the new words she learned. She finds the experience enriching and fun, and they both enjoy a delightful meal while improving their English vocabulary.
From hunger to satisfaction, Victor and Bianca's ultimate guide to ordering food in a restaurant. Hi Bianca, are you ready to order?
Hi Victor, I think so. But could you help me with some phrases to order food in English?
Absolutely, Bianca. It's pretty simple. First, you could start by asking the waiter for the menu by saying, could we have the menu, please?
Okay, I've got that. But what if I'm not sure what to order?
If you're not sure, you can ask the waiter for recommendations. You can say, what do you recommend, or what's the special today?
Great. And how do I ask about ingredients if I have allergies or dietary restrictions?
You can ask, does this dish contain any dairy, or is this dish gluten-free? The waiter will guide you according to your dietary needs.
That's very helpful. Now, let's say I've decided what to order. What do I say?
You can say, I'd like to order the, and then mention the name of the dish. If you want to specify how you want your food, you can say something like, could I have the steak medium rare, please?
I see. And what if I want to share a dish with someone?
You can say, we would like to share the, and then say the dish you want to share. Also, if you want something extra, you can ask, could we have some extra bread, please?
What if I want to ask for something to drink?
You can simply ask, could I have a glass of water, please? Or, may I have a cup of coffee?
Thanks, Victor. This is really helpful. Now, how do I ask for the bill?
When you're ready to leave, you can ask for the bill by saying, could we have the bill, please?
I feel more confident about ordering food in English now. Thanks, Victor.
I'm glad to help, Bianca. And remember, it's okay to ask questions if you're unsure about anything. Enjoy your meal.
I will, Victor. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Bianca. Enjoy your dining experience. The Art of Dining, How to Make a Restaurant Reservation in English. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello Victor, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I wanted to ask you, do you know how to make a reservation at a restaurant in English?
I do, but I could use some practice. Could you guide me through it?
Of course, Bianca. Let's pretend I'm the restaurant staff and you're the customer. Go ahead and start the call.
Sure. Hello, I would like to make a reservation, please.
Excellent start, Bianca. Then, as the staff, I would say, of course. May I ask for what date and time?
Let's say, Friday evening at 7 p.m.
Great. I would respond, sure, and how many people will be dining?
There will be 4 of us.
Perfect. As a staff, I might ask, could I have a name for the reservation?
You can put the reservation under the name Bianca.
Well done. Then I would confirm your reservation, okay, Bianca. I've made a reservation for 4 people at 7 p.m. this Friday. Is there anything else you need?
Could we have a table by the window, please?
That's a good detail to add. I would say, certainly, we will do our best to accommodate your request. We look forward to welcoming you and your party.
Thank you. We are looking forward to dining at your restaurant.
Brilliant, Bianca. You've just made a reservation in English.
Thank you for your help, Victor. I feel more confident now.
I'm glad to hear that, Bianca. Making reservations is a useful skill to have, especially when traveling.
I completely agree. Thanks for the practice, Victor.
You're welcome, Bianca. If you have any more questions or need further practice, just let me know. Enjoy your meal.
I will, Victor. Thanks again. Have a great day.
You too, Bianca. Take care.
Quench your thirst, mastering the art of ordering drinks in English. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello Victor, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm well, thanks. I thought we could practice some English today, specifically ordering drinks at a restaurant. Does that sound good?
That sounds great, Victor. Where do we start?
Well, let's imagine we are in a restaurant. The waiter approaches us. What do you say to order a drink?
I would say, I would like a glass of orange juice, please. Is that correct?
That's perfect, Bianca. You could also say, could I have a glass of orange juice, please, if you want to phrase it as a question.
I see. And what if I want to ask what drinks are available?
Good question. You could ask, what drinks do you have, or, could you tell me about your drink options?
Got it. How about if I want to know the price of the drink?
You could say, how much does the orange juice cost, or, what is the price of the orange juice?
I understand. And what if I want to order for you as well?
You could say, he'll have a cup of coffee, please. Remember to use please to be polite.
Thank you, Victor. This is really helpful. I'm feeling more confident about ordering drinks in English now.
I'm glad to hear that, Bianca. Remember, practice makes perfect. So don't hesitate to use these phrases whenever you get the chance.
I certainly will, Victor. Thank you for your time and help.
You're welcome, Bianca. It was a pleasure helping you. Have a great day.
You too, Victor. Take care.
Master the art of dining. Learn how to ask for the bill in English with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hi Victor, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. Are you free to join me for lunch today?
I'd love to. Where should we go?
How about the new Italian restaurant downtown?
Sounds perfect. What time shall we meet?
Let's meet at 12:30 at the restaurant. Is that okay?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. See you then.
See you, Bianca. I'm glad we chose this place. The food was delicious.
Indeed, it was a good choice. The dessert was fantastic too.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are you ready to ask for the bill?
Actually, Victor, I'm not sure how to ask for the bill in English. Can you help me?
Of course, Bianca. It's quite simple. The most common way is to say, "Could I have the bill, please?"
I see. Could I also say, can we get the check, please?
Yes, that's another common way to ask for it. Both bill and check are used in English.
That's really helpful, Victor. So, if I want to include a tip, can I say, please add a 10% tip to the bill?
Yes, exactly. That's a very polite way to include a tip.
Thanks for the lesson, Victor. I feel more confident about dining out in English-speaking countries now.
You're welcome, Bianca. It's always a pleasure to help. Shall we head out now?
Yes, let's go. Thanks for the lunch, Victor.
My pleasure, Bianca. I had a great time. See you soon.
See you, Victor.
A morning to remember, breakfast with grandparents. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello Robert, I'm well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing great. My grandparents invited us for breakfast tomorrow morning. Would you like to join?
I'd love that, Robert. Your grandparents are such wonderful people. What time should we be there?
They suggested we come over at 9 a.m. They're early risers.
Sounds perfect. What can we bring?
They said we shouldn't worry about bringing anything, but I think they'd appreciate a fresh fruit basket. What do you think?
That's a thoughtful idea, Robert. We could stop by the farmer's market and pick up some fresh fruits on our way.
That's an excellent plan. Do you remember my grandparents' dietary restrictions?
Yes, your grandmother is lactose intolerant and your grandfather is on a low-sodium diet, right?
Correct, Jennifer. Good memory. They'll be pleased to see that we remembered.
What's usually on the breakfast menu at your grandparents' house?
They usually serve a variety of foods. Often, there's oatmeal, fresh fruits, eggs, toast, and tea or coffee.
That sounds delicious. I can't wait.
I know you'll enjoy it. Breakfast at my grandparents' house is always a cozy and hearty affair.
I'm sure it will be, Robert. They always make everyone feel so welcome.
That's true, Jennifer. They're really looking forward to seeing you.
And I'm looking forward to seeing them as well, Robert. See you tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. then?
Yes, that should give us enough time to get the fruit basket. Looking forward to it, Jennifer.
Me too, Robert. Have a good night.
Good night, Jennifer. See you tomorrow. The Great Debate, Train versus Bus, a journey with Victor and Bianca. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello Victor, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I heard you're planning a trip to New York City.
Yes, I am. I'm really looking forward to it.
That sounds exciting. Are you going by train or by bus?
I'm still deciding. What do you think would be better?
Well, each has its advantages. Trains are usually faster and more comfortable, but buses can be cheaper.
I see. What about the views? I'd love to see some beautiful scenery on the way.
That's a great point, Bianca. You'll probably see more scenic views from a train, especially if you're traveling during the day.
That sounds wonderful. But I've heard that buses can sometimes provide more flexible schedules.
You're correct, Bianca. Buses often have more departures throughout the day, so they could be more convenient depending on your schedule.
I'm also considering the environment. Which one is more eco-friendly?
Trains are generally more eco-friendly than buses. They emit less carbon dioxide per passenger, especially electric or hybrid trains.
That's important to me. I want to make sustainable choices when I travel.
That's commendable, Bianca. It seems like taking the train might be your best option, considering all your preferences.
I think you're right, Victor. A train journey could be a nice experience, and it aligns with my values. Thanks for helping me make this decision.
You're welcome, Bianca. I'm sure you'll enjoy your trip. Have a wonderful time in New York City.
Thanks, Victor. I'm looking forward to it. See you when I get back.
Safe travels, Bianca. Take care. The ultimate Manhattan getaway, Victor and Bianca's unforgettable journey. Hey Bianca, I'm going to see some friends in Manhattan this weekend. Would you like to join me?
Hi, Victor. That sounds like an amazing idea. I've always wanted to explore Manhattan. I'm in.
Great. Let's meet at the train station at 9 a.m. on Saturday. We can take the train into the city.
Perfect. What should I bring with me?
Comfortable walking shoes are a must. Also, bring a small backpack with a water bottle, some snacks, and your camera.
Good thinking, Victor. What are some must-see places in Manhattan?
We definitely need to see Times Square, Central Park, and the Empire State Building. Do you have any places in mind?
I've heard the Metropolitan Museum of Art is incredible. Can we visit that as well?
Absolutely. The Met is a treasure. There's also an option to take a ferry to see the Statue of Liberty.
That sounds like an adventure. What about food? I've heard Manhattan has amazing restaurants.
Yes, it does. We should try some New York-style pizza and bagels. There's also Chinatown for some great Asian cuisine.
I can't wait to try all the delicious food. What about shopping?
Manhattan is a shopper's paradise. We can visit Fifth Avenue for high-end brands, or check out some unique shops in Soho.
This is going to be so much fun. How do we get around Manhattan?
The subway is the fastest way to get around. There are also buses and taxis, but they can be slower due to traffic.
Got it. Thank you, Victor, for inviting me. This is going to be an unforgettable journey.
You're welcome, Bianca. It's going to be fantastic exploring Manhattan together. See you on Saturday at 9 a.m.
See you then, Victor. Take care.
On Saturday, Victor and Bianca meet at the train station and head to Manhattan. They visit iconic landmarks, savor delectable food, shop, and create wonderful memories. Their day is filled with exploration, laughter, and the joy of discovering new places together.
Scheduling mayhem, Victor and Bianca's appointment fiasco. Hi Bianca, how are you today?
Hello, Victor. I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I was wondering, do you have an appointment to visit the new art exhibition this weekend?
Oh, I didn't realize we needed an appointment to visit. I was planning to just walk in.
Usually, for popular exhibitions, it's recommended to book an appointment in advance to avoid waiting in long queues.
That's good to know, Victor. How do I go about making an appointment?
You can either call the gallery or book the appointment online through their website.
All right. And what details would I need to provide to make the booking?
Typically, they'll ask for your full name, contact number, the date and time you want to visit, and the number of people attending.
Got it. Once the appointment is booked, can I change the date or time if something comes up?
Yes, most places allow you to reschedule your appointment. You just need to contact them and provide your booking reference.
And what if I miss my appointment? Would I still be able to visit the exhibition?
If you miss your appointment, it's best to call the gallery and explain the situation. They might be able to reschedule your visit.
I see. Thanks for all this information, Victor. It's really helpful.
No problem at all, Bianca. I hope you enjoy the art exhibition.
Thanks, Victor. I'm looking forward to it.
If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Have a great day, Bianca.
You too, Victor. Thanks again.
A glimpse into another world, life in Burundi, the poorest country on earth. Hi Bianca, how are you doing?
Hello, Victor. I'm good, thanks. How about you?
I'm well. I recently read an article about life in Burundi, which is considered the poorest country in the world. Have you heard about it?
I've heard of Burundi, but I don't know much about life there. What did the article say?
It discussed the hardships the people face due to economic instability and lack of infrastructure. It's very different from what we're used to.
That sounds challenging. How do people cope with these difficulties?
The article mentioned that despite the hardships, the people of Burundi show remarkable resilience. They rely heavily on farming for their livelihood.
Farming must be difficult too, especially if they lack the necessary resources.
Absolutely. And climate change poses additional challenges to their agricultural practices.
It's hard to imagine such a life. How about education and healthcare?
Access to education and healthcare is very limited. However, international organizations and NGOs are working to improve these services.
It's good to hear that help is available. What can we do to help?
Raising awareness about the situation in Burundi is a good start. We can also support organizations that are working to provide assistance.
Thank you, Victor. It's important to learn about different realities around the world. It makes me appreciate what we have and inspires me to help others.
I agree, Bianca. Conversations like this broaden our perspective. I'm glad we had this discussion.
Me too, Victor. Let's continue to learn about the world and find ways to make a positive impact.
Absolutely, Bianca. Let's catch up soon.
Definitely, Victor. Take care.
Dinner table time travel, an evening with grandparents. Hi Jennifer, how are you doing?
Hello, Robert. I'm well, thank you. And how about you?
I'm good too, thanks. I'm actually heading to dinner with my grandparents tonight. Would you like to join us?
That sounds lovely, Robert. I'd be honored to meet your grandparents. What time should we meet?
How about we meet at my grandparents' house at 6 p.m.?
Perfect. What can I bring?
Thank you for asking, Jennifer. Maybe you could bring a dessert? My grandmother loves apple pie.
Great idea. I'll bring a homemade apple pie. What should we talk about at dinner?
Well, my grandparents love to share stories from their past. It's always fascinating to listen to them.
I agree, Robert. It's always amazing to hear about the experiences and wisdom of older generations.
Yes, it's like a living history lesson. And my grandparents have a great sense of humor too.
I can't wait. Do your grandparents have any dietary restrictions we should consider while preparing the meal?
That's considerate of you to ask, Jennifer. My grandmother is diabetic, so we try to limit sugar.
Noted, Robert. I'll make sure to prepare the apple pie with less sugar. Is there anything else I should know?
Just remember to be yourself, Jennifer. My grandparents are very welcoming and love meeting new people.
Thanks for the reassurance, Robert. I'm really looking forward to this evening.
Me too, Jennifer. It's always a special time when we have dinner with my grandparents. See you at 6 p.m.
Absolutely, Robert. See you at 6.
That evening, Jennifer and Robert have a delightful time at dinner with Robert's grandparents, enjoying the delicious meal, sharing stories, and creating wonderful memories.
Speedy meals, the good, the bad, and the tasty of fast food. Hi Jennifer, how's your day going?
Hello, Robert. It's a bit busy today. How about you?
Same here. I was so swamped with work that I didn't get a chance to have lunch.
Oh no. That's not good. You need to take care of your health, Robert.
You're absolutely right, Jennifer. I'm thinking of grabbing some fast food. What's your take on that?
Well, fast food can be a quick solution when you're in a hurry. But it's not usually the healthiest choice.
True. It's often high in fats, sugars, and salts. But they sure do make it tasty.
Yes, they do. If you're going for fast food, try to make healthier choices. Like opting for grilled instead of fried or choosing water instead of sugary drinks.
That's a good point. Do you have any suggestions for healthier fast food options, Jennifer?
Sure. If you're at a sandwich place, you can choose whole grain bread, lean meats like turkey or chicken, and lots of veggies.
That sounds like a solid choice. What about when I'm craving a burger?
For a healthier burger, go for a single patty, and ask for extra lettuce, tomatoes, onions, or pickles. And maybe skip the cheese and mayo.
That's helpful, Jennifer. I guess even with fast food, there are ways to make better choices.
Absolutely, Robert. It's all about balance and making small tweaks to your orders.
You're right, Jennifer. Thanks for the tips. I'll definitely keep them in mind the next time I'm in a rush and need to grab a quick meal.
You're welcome, Robert. Remember, your health comes first.
Indeed, Jennifer. I'll remember that. Thank you for your time.
Anytime, Robert. Take care, and don't forget to eat.
Fast Food Frenzy, Robert and Jennifer's journey into the world of quick bites. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello, Robert, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing well too, thank you. I was thinking about grabbing a quick bite to eat. Would you like to join me?
That sounds great, Robert. What kind of fast food are you thinking about?
I was considering getting a burger from the new place that just opened downtown. Have you heard about it?
Oh yes, I've heard of it. They say their cheeseburgers are delicious.
That's what I heard too. But are you okay with fast food? I know some people prefer to avoid it because of health reasons.
You're right, Robert. Fast food can be unhealthy if consumed excessively due to its high calorie, fat, and sodium content. But it's okay once in a while as a treat.
I completely agree with you, Jennifer. Moderation is key. Would you prefer a beef burger or a chicken one?
I usually prefer chicken burgers. They're slightly leaner than beef.
Good choice. And what about sides? Fries or onion rings?
Onion rings sound interesting, I'd like to try them. What about the drinks?
They have a variety of sodas, but they also serve fresh juices and iced teas. Which one would you prefer?
To keep things a bit healthier, I'll go for an iced tea.
That's a good choice. By the way, did you know that fast food has an interesting history?
No, I didn't. Would you mind sharing it with me?
Of course not. The concept of fast food has been around since ancient Rome, but the kind of fast food we know today started in the United States in the early 20th century with the opening of the first fast food restaurant, White Castle.
That's really interesting, Robert. I never knew fast food had such a long history.
It's fascinating, isn't it? I'm looking forward to our fast food adventure.
Me too, Robert. Let's enjoy our meal and remember, it's okay to indulge a little once in a while.
Absolutely, Jennifer. I'm glad to share this experience with you. See you at the burger joint.
Can't wait, Robert. See you there.
Behind the counter, navigating the fast food industry with Robert and Jennifer. Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello, Robert. I'm doing well, thanks. How about you?
I'm good. I just started working at a fast food restaurant. It's been quite a unique experience.
That sounds interesting, Robert. What do you do there?
I'm a cashier. I take orders from customers, handle cash, and sometimes help with serving the food.
Sounds like a busy job. How do you keep track of all the orders?
We have a digital ordering system. When customers place their orders, I enter it into the system which sends the information to the kitchen. It helps to keep everything organized.
That's neat. But I guess it can get really hectic during peak hours, right?
Yes, it can. Especially during lunch and dinner times, the lines can get really long. But we are trained to handle the rush efficiently.
How do you handle difficult customers?
Good question, Jennifer. We are trained to be polite and patient. If a customer is unhappy with their order, we try our best to fix the issue promptly.
What about the food? Do you ever get tired of fast food?
Well, one perk of the job is free meals. But yes, after a while, you start craving something different. It's important to maintain a balanced diet.
I can imagine. How has this job experience been for you overall?
It's been a great learning experience, Jennifer. I've learned how to work under pressure, handle cash, and deal with customers. It's also taught me the importance of teamwork.
That's great, Robert. Despite the challenges, it seems like a rewarding job.
Indeed, Jennifer. Every job comes with its own set of challenges and rewards. This one is no different.
Well, it was great learning about your job, Robert. I'm sure your experiences will serve you well in the future.
Thank you, Jennifer. I hope so too. It was great sharing my experiences with you.
Likewise, Robert. Have a good day at work.
A taste of friendship, planning lunch with David and Jessica. Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was wondering if you would like to have lunch together one day this week?
That sounds lovely, David. I'd love to have lunch with you. When were you thinking?
What about Wednesday? Would that work for you?
Wednesday sounds good. Where would you like to meet?
There's a new Italian restaurant in town that I've heard great things about. Would you like to try it?
That sounds delicious. I love Italian food. What time shall we meet?
How about we meet there at 1 p.m.?
That works perfectly. What can I expect from the menu?
They serve traditional Italian dishes like pasta, risotto, and pizza. They also have a variety of salads and desserts.
That's wonderful. I can't wait to try their food. How should we split the bill?
Usually, I prefer to split the bill equally. Does that sound fair to you?
Absolutely, that works for me. Is there anything else we need to plan for our lunch?
No, I think we've covered everything. We just have to show up and enjoy the meal.
Great, I'm really looking forward to it. See you on Wednesday at the Italian restaurant.
Yes, see you then, Jessica. Have a great day.
You too, David. Take care.
On Wednesday, David and Jessica meet at the Italian restaurant. They enjoy a delicious meal, chat about their interests, and share laughs. They find the food delightful and the company even better. Their lunch plan turns out to be a great way to reconnect and strengthen their friendship.
The Lunch Chronicles, savoring flavors and conversations with David and Jessica. Hi Jessica, how are you doing today?
Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing fine, thanks. I was just about to have my lunch. What are you having for lunch today, Jessica?
I have a salad with grilled chicken, tomatoes, lettuce, and a light vinaigrette. It's my go-to healthy choice. What about you, David?
That sounds delicious and healthy, Jessica. I'm having a turkey sandwich with cheese, lettuce, and a bit of mayo. I also have a side of baked chips.
That sounds tasty, David. Do you often bring your lunch from home?
Yes, I find it's a great way to save money and control what I'm eating. Plus, I enjoy cooking. Do you usually bring your lunch, Jessica?
I do, David. I also enjoy the convenience and health benefits. Besides, I find it's a fun way to experiment with different foods and recipes.
Absolutely. Trying new recipes keeps lunchtime exciting. Do you have any favorite recipes to share?
Sure, David. One of my favorites is a quinoa salad with chickpeas, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and a lemon tahini dressing. It's filling and packed with protein.
That sounds wonderful, Jessica. I'll have to try that. I'm a fan of Mediterranean flavors.
I'm glad you like it, David. I believe that lunchtime should not only be about nourishing our bodies, but also our minds. That's why I enjoy our lunchtime conversations.
I couldn't agree more, Jessica. Sharing food experiences and conversations makes lunchtime more enriching. I look forward to our next lunch chat.
Me too, David. Enjoy your lunch and have a great day.
You too, Jessica. Bon appetit. A culinary quest, David and Jessica's restaurant hopping adventure. Hi Jessica, how are you?
Hello, David, I'm doing well. What about you?
I'm great. I was thinking, we always go to the same restaurant. Would you like to try different places?
That sounds like a fun idea, David. Do you have any restaurants in mind?
There's a new Thai restaurant downtown that I heard is really good. We could try that.
I've never had Thai food before. What can I expect?
Thai food is known for its balanced flavors, sweet, sour, salty, and spicy. Dishes like pad Thai and green curry are quite popular.
Sounds exciting. I can't wait to try. How do we choose what to order?
We can ask the waiter for recommendations, or we can choose a variety of dishes to share. That way, we can taste a bit of everything.
That's a great idea. What should we do if we don't like the food?
It's okay not to like everything we try. The point is to explore new flavors. We can always order something else.
You're right, David. What about dietary restrictions or allergies?
It's always important to inform the restaurant staff if you have any. They can guide us to suitable options on the menu.
Good to know. What if I want to know how a dish is prepared?
Feel free to ask the staff. They can explain the ingredients and the cooking process.
Thank you, David. I'm looking forward to our restaurant hopping adventure.
I'm sure we'll discover some delicious dishes, Jessica. It'll be a culinary journey to remember.
I'm sure it will, David. I'm excited to embark on this culinary quest with you.
Me too, Jessica. Let's start our adventure at the Thai restaurant tomorrow evening.
Sounds great, David. See you tomorrow.
See you then, Jessica. It's going to be a lot of fun. A cool conversation, the battle over the window with Michael and Barbara. Hi Barbara, how are you today?
Hello, Michael, I'm doing well. It's a bit chilly in here though. I'm cold. Can I close the window?
Of course, Barbara. If you're cold, feel free to close the window. Do you often feel cold?
Yes, I do. I'm quite sensitive to the cold. What about you, Michael? Are you more of a cold or warm weather person?
I think I prefer warm weather, but I don't mind the cold either. I find the chill refreshing sometimes. But, of course, comfort is important. That's why it's okay to adjust the window or heating.
That's a balanced view, Michael. What do you usually do to keep warm when it's cold?
I typically dress in layers when it's cold. I also drink warm drinks like tea or hot chocolate. How about you, Barbara?
Much the same, Michael. I love cozy sweaters and hot drinks. I also enjoy warm soups during cold weather.
Soup sounds wonderful. Do you have a favorite soup recipe that you like to make when it's cold?
Yes, I do. I love making homemade chicken noodle soup. It's warming and comforting.
That sounds delicious, Barbara. Maybe one day you can share the recipe with me.
I'd be happy to, Michael. It's a simple recipe and very tasty.
I look forward to it, Barbara. And, in return, I'll share my recipe for hot chocolate. It's a family recipe and a favorite during cold weather.
That sounds delightful, Michael. I can't wait to try it.
It's a deal then. Let's swap recipes the next time we meet.
Agreed, Michael. Now, I'm going to close that window and warm up a bit.
Of course, Barbara. Stay warm. Balancing work and leisure, how Michael and Barbara strive for a perfect life. Hi Barbara, how are you doing today?
Hi Michael, I'm fine, thank you. I was just finishing up some work. And you?
I'm good too, thanks. I'm also working right now. I'm not watching TV, even though there's a football match going on.
That's discipline, Michael. I know how much you love football. How do you manage to focus on your work when there's a game on?
Well, Barbara, it's all about priorities. Work is important, but so is relaxing and enjoying my favorite sports. So I usually record the games to watch later.
That's a good strategy. I have a hard time balancing my work and personal time. Do you have any tips?
Yes, of course. The first thing is to have a clear work schedule. It's also important to take regular breaks and allow yourself time to relax.
I see. And how do you manage distractions?
Distractions can be challenging. I try to create a quiet and comfortable workspace. And when I really need to focus, I switch off my phone or put it on silent mode.
That's helpful advice, Michael. How about dealing with stress or work-related pressure?
Exercise helps a lot, Barbara. Even a short walk can reduce stress. And don't forget about getting enough sleep. It's crucial for your well-being and productivity.
You're right, Michael. I'll try to implement these tips. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome, Barbara. Remember, it's all about balance. Work is important, but it's equally important to take care of your mental and physical health.
I'll keep that in mind, Michael. Thank you for the wonderful conversation.
It was my pleasure, Barbara. Let's keep supporting each other in achieving a good work-life balance.
Absolutely, Michael. Let's do that. Take care and have a productive day.
Under the Raindrops, a charming conversation between Michael and Barbara. Good morning, Barbara. How are you today?
Hello, Michael. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing well. It seems like it might rain today, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. The sky is getting cloudy. I'm going shopping later. Should I take an umbrella?
It might be a good idea to carry one. It's always better to be prepared.
That's true. I remember getting caught in the rain last time. I had to rush to the nearest store to buy an umbrella.
That can be quite inconvenient. Having a small, portable umbrella in your bag can be a lifesaver during unexpected rain showers.
Yes, I'll make sure to carry one this time. Do you enjoy the rain, Michael?
I do, Barbara. There's something peaceful about watching the rain fall. And it's always nice to cozy up with a good book or movie when it's raining outside.
I agree, it's the perfect weather for a hot cup of tea and a good book. Speaking of books, do you have any recommendations?
If you enjoy mysteries, I'd recommend The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo by Stieg Larsson. It's a real page-turner.
That sounds intriguing. I'll look for it the next time I visit the library. It might be a good book to read on a rainy day.
Absolutely, it would be perfect for that. Stay dry, Barbara.
Thank you, Michael. Have a great day.
As Barbara goes about her day, she feels prepared and reassured knowing she has an umbrella handy. Michael enjoys the falling rain from his window, appreciating the quiet calm it brings. The rain becomes a backdrop for their day, reminding them of their pleasant conversation.
Mystery unveiled. Why is Barbara wearing a coat when it's not cold? Hi Barbara, how are you doing?
Hello, Michael. I'm well, thanks. How about you?
I'm doing great, thanks. I couldn't help but notice, why are you wearing a coat? It's not cold.
Well, Michael, sometimes a coat isn't just for warmth. It can also be a fashion statement.
That's interesting. I've always thought of coats just as a way to keep warm.
Coats can definitely serve multiple purposes. They can protect you from the elements, but they can also enhance your outfit.
I see. What should I consider when choosing a coat for style rather than warmth?
The first thing to consider is the color and pattern of the coat. Neutral colors like black, white, and gray are versatile and can match with almost anything.
That makes sense. What about the fit and length of the coat?
The fit and length depend on your personal style and the rest of your outfit. Generally, a well-fitted coat looks smart and stylish. The length can vary from short jackets to long trench coats.
What about the material? Does that make a difference?
Absolutely. The material can affect not only the look but also the comfort and durability of the coat. Materials like wool and cashmere are warm and luxurious, while cotton and linen are lighter and more casual.
That's a lot to consider. I guess a coat is not just a coat after all.
Indeed, Michael. It's an essential part of your wardrobe that can add a touch of elegance and personality to your outfit.
Thanks for the fashion advice, Barbara. You've opened my eyes to a whole new aspect of coats.
You're welcome, Michael. Fashion is about personal expression. It's always fun to experiment and discover your own style.
I'll keep that in mind, Barbara. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too, Michael. Take care.
Unlikely crossroads, how a simple meeting at the apartment led to an unforgettable friendship. Hi, are you Susan?
Yes, I am. You must be Charles, the new neighbor.
That's correct. I just moved into the apartment next door.
Nice to meet you, Charles. How are you finding the apartment so far?
It's great, thank you. It has everything I need, and it's in a fantastic location. How long have you lived here, Susan?
I've been here for about 5 years now. It's a lovely neighborhood with a strong sense of community.
That's wonderful to hear. I'm looking forward to settling in and getting to know everyone.
Well, you've made a good start by introducing yourself. Do you need any help getting settled in?
I think I've managed with most of it, but thank you for the offer, Susan. Maybe you could help me figure out where to find the local grocery store.
Of course. The nearest one is about a 5-minute walk from here. I can show you the way if you'd like.
That would be great, Susan. I also heard there's a park nearby.
Yes, there's a beautiful park just 2 blocks away. It's perfect for a walk or jog.
I'll definitely check it out. I appreciate the information, Susan.
You're welcome, Charles. I'm just next door if you have any other questions or need help.
Thank you, Susan. I hope to return the favor someday.
It's a pleasure to help, Charles. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thanks, Susan. It's great to make a new friend.
Over time, Charles and Susan became good friends, always there to lend a hand or share a cup of coffee. The chance meeting at the apartment complex had led to a beautiful friendship. It was a reminder of how simple interactions can lead to meaningful connections.
School Bus Chronicles, how a new friendship begins. Hi, my name is Charles. This is my first time riding this school bus.
Hello, Charles, I'm Susan. Nice to meet you. How was your first day at school?
It was quite interesting, Susan. I'm still trying to get used to the new environment. And how about you? How was your day?
My day was good, thank you. It's always exciting at the start of the school year, meeting new classmates and teachers.
Yes, that's true. I found it a bit overwhelming though. Any tips on how to cope?
Absolutely, Charles. It's normal to feel overwhelmed at first. Just take it one day at a time and you'll soon get the hang of it.
Thank you, Susan. That's comforting to know. What subjects do you like?
I love science and English. How about you? What are your favorite subjects?
I like math and history. It's fascinating to solve problems and learn about past events.
That's great. We can help each other. I'm good at science and English, and you can help me with math and history.
That sounds like a plan, Susan. Also, do you have any clubs or activities you recommend?
Our school has a variety of clubs. Since you like math, you might enjoy the math club. They participate in competitions and host fun events.
The math club sounds intriguing. I'll check it out. Thanks for the suggestion.
You're welcome, Charles. It's great to make a new friend on the bus. I'm sure we'll have lots of fun this school year.
I agree, Susan. It's been nice talking to you. I'm looking forward to more of our bus ride chats.
Me too, Charles. See you at school tomorrow.
See you, Susan. Have a good evening.
In this way, Charles and Susan continued to ride the school bus together, helping each other with school work, participating in activities, and becoming good friends. Their school bus rides were filled with engaging conversations and laughter, making their daily commute a fun and enjoyable part of their day.
Necklace negotiation, Charles and Susan's shimmering disagreement. Hi Susan, how are you doing?
Hello, Charles. I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm doing well, thanks. So, you mentioned you were thinking about buying a new necklace?
Yes, I found a beautiful diamond necklace at the jewelry store downtown. It's a bit expensive, but I think it's worth it.
I see. While a diamond necklace is indeed beautiful, don't you think it might be better to consider something more affordable?
Well, Charles, I believe that it's a valuable investment. Besides, I've been saving up for this for quite a while.
That's understandable, Susan. It's just that I believe we could use that money for more practical things. For instance, we could renovate the kitchen.
I see your point, Charles. But I also think it's important to reward ourselves from time to time. And besides, I'll still have enough saved for the kitchen renovation.
That's fair, Susan. I just worry about potential unexpected expenses. What if something urgent comes up, like car repairs or medical bills?
I appreciate your concern, Charles. However, I also have an emergency fund set aside for such situations. I've planned this purchase carefully.
I'm glad to hear that, Susan. I guess I was just worried because it's a large amount of money.
I understand, Charles. And I appreciate that you're always looking out for our best interests. But sometimes, it's okay to splurge a little on something special, don't you think?
You're right, Susan. I guess it's just hard for me to see it that way sometimes. I'll try to understand better.
Thank you, Charles. And don't worry, I promise I'll think twice before making such a big purchase next time.
Thanks, Susan. And who knows, maybe the necklace will end up being a good investment after all.
Indeed, Charles. Now, how about we get some ice cream? My treat.
Sounds like a plan, Susan. Let's go. Housemate havoc, a roommate's disagreement turns into a lesson of a lifetime. Hi Susan, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk about something.
Of course, Charles. What's on your mind?
I've noticed that you've been playing your music quite loud lately, even late into the night. It's been making it hard for me to concentrate on my work and get a good night's sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charles. I didn't realize it was disturbing you. I will start using my headphones. Is there anything else that's bothering you?
Well, yes. I've also noticed that the dishes have been piling up lately. I think we need a better system for doing the dishes.
You're right, Charles. I apologize for my part in that. What do you suggest?
Maybe we could take turns. One person does the dishes one day, and the other person does them the next. How does that sound?
That seems like a fair arrangement. Let's give it a try. Do you have any other concerns?
Just one more thing. I've noticed you often leave your stuff in the living room. Could you try to keep your things in your room more?
I can see how that could be annoying. I'll make sure to keep my things in my room. Thanks for bringing these things up, Charles.
I appreciate your understanding, Susan. It's important to me that we have a comfortable and respectful living situation.
I completely agree, Charles. Thank you for addressing these issues so politely.
You're welcome, Susan. I'm glad we could have this conversation. I believe it will make living together even better.
I agree, Charles. Let's continue to communicate openly about any issues that come up. That's the key to a successful roommate relationship.
Absolutely, Susan. Here's to a harmonious shared living environment. Discovering Ancient Treasures and Unforgettable Moments, William and Hilary's Greek Odyssey. Hi Hilary, it's great to see you again. How have you been?
Hello, William, I'm doing well. How about you? It feels like ages since we last talked.
I'm doing great, thanks. I wanted to share some exciting news. I recently went on a trip to Greece and explored its historical and touristic sites. Have you ever been there?
Oh, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit Greece. Tell me all about it.
Greece is simply enchanting. The blend of ancient history and stunning landscapes left me speechless. My first stop was Athens. I visited the Acropolis and the Parthenon. The sheer scale and historical significance of these structures are awe-inspiring.
I can only imagine. The Parthenon has been on my bucket list for a long time. What else did you see in Athens?
I also visited the National Archaeological Museum, which houses a vast collection of Greek artifacts. And of course, I strolled around Plaka, the old historical neighborhood. It's lined with quaint shops and cafes.
That sounds delightful. Did you have a chance to try any traditional Greek dishes?
Yes, I indulged in Greek cuisine. I had moussaka, souvlaki, and, of course, Greek salad with feta cheese. And let me tell you, the food tastes even better when you're actually in Greece.
My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Did you visit any of the Greek islands?
Yes, I went to Santorini and Mykonos. Santorini, with its iconic white buildings and blue domes, is as beautiful as the pictures. I also enjoyed the beaches in Mykonos.
Santorini is definitely on my dream destinations list. How did you find interacting with the locals?
The people in Greece are incredibly hospitable and friendly. Even though there was a language barrier at times, they were always eager to help.
That's wonderful to hear. Cultural exchange is one of the most rewarding aspects of traveling.
Absolutely, Hilary. My trip to Greece was not just a vacation, it was an enriching experience that allowed me to immerse myself in a different culture and history.
It sounds like you had the adventure of a lifetime, William. Thank you for sharing your experiences with me.
It was my pleasure, Hilary. I hope you get the chance to visit Greece someday. There's so much to see and learn.
Thank you, William. I'll definitely make it a priority. Safe travels on your future adventures.
Thanks, Hilary. Take care and see you soon.
Royal Riddles, Charles and Linda unravel the mysteries of kings and kingdoms.
Hello, Linda. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Indeed, Charles. The perfect day to discuss kings and kingdoms, don't you think?
Absolutely, Linda. Kings and their kingdoms have always fascinated me. But tell me, what exactly is a kingdom?
Well, Charles, a kingdom is a type of political state traditionally linked to the reign of a monarch, a king or a queen. They hold the highest authority in their realm.
Interesting, and what makes someone a king or a queen?
Generally, it's based on hereditary succession. A king or queen's eldest child usually becomes the next ruler. However, rules of succession can vary between different kingdoms.
That makes sense. Now, what's the role of a king or queen?
In many modern constitutional monarchies, the monarch's role is largely ceremonial. But in the past, and in absolute monarchies today, they hold significant power, including making laws, leading the military, and making important state decisions. I see. But isn't it a bit unfair to have all that power in the hands of one person? That's a valid point, Charles. That's why many nations have shifted towards democracy, where power is distributed among the people. But remember, even in a monarchy, the king or queen is expected to rule wisely and justly.
True. Speaking of wise and just kings, have you heard of King Solomon from the Bible?
Yes, Charles. King Solomon is known for his wisdom. There's a famous story about him determining the true mother of a child by suggesting to cut the baby in half.
Right, the real mother revealed herself by refusing to harm the baby. Truly a clever solution.
It was indeed. Kings and queens like Solomon, who were wise and fair, have left a lasting legacy. Their stories continue to inspire people.
This conversation has been enlightening, Linda. Kings and kingdoms are indeed fascinating.
They certainly are, Charles. It's like taking a peek into the past and learning about different ways of governing.
And it makes me appreciate the progress we've made towards more democratic forms of government.
Absolutely, Charles. Here's to learning and progress.
Here's to that, Linda. Until our next intriguing conversation. A journey through time. Discovering Romania's hidden gems with William and Hilary. Hi Hilary, how have you been?
Hello, William, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm wonderful, thanks. I wanted to share something exciting. I recently visited Romania and explored its historical and tourist sites.
That sounds amazing, William. Romania is on my bucket list. Can you tell me more about the places you visited?
Absolutely. First off, I visited the capital city, Bucharest. It is such a vibrant city with a mix of modern buildings and historical sites. One of the highlights was the Palace of the Parliament, which is the second largest administrative building in the world.
Wow, that sounds impressive. Did you visit any castles?
Yes, I did. I went to Bran Castle, which is often referred to as Dracula's castle. It's taking a walk on the beach. Hi Isabella, how was your weekend?
Hello, Eric. My weekend was lovely. I went for a walk on the beach this morning. How about you?
That sounds nice. I just stayed home and watched movies. Can you tell me more about your walk on the beach? I haven't been to the beach in a while.
Sure, I'd love to. I went to Blue Water Beach, which is about a 30-minute drive from my house. The weather was perfect, not too hot, and there was a gentle breeze.
That sounds lovely. Were there many people at the beach?
There were a few people, but it wasn't crowded. Some were jogging, while others were just strolling and enjoying the scenery.
I always find walking on the beach very relaxing. Did you see anything interesting while you were there?
Yes, I saw a group of seagulls playing near the water, and I even spotted a few dolphins in the distance. It was quite a sight.
Wow, that's amazing. I love watching dolphins. Did you take any pictures?
I did. I took some photos of the sunrise, the waves, and the dolphins. I'll show you the pictures when we meet.
I'd love to see them. Walking on the beach sounds like a great way to start the day. Do you usually go for walks in the morning?
I try to. Morning walks help me clear my mind and prepare for the day ahead. The beach is my favorite place to walk, but sometimes I also walk in the park or around my neighborhood.
That's a great habit to have. I've been thinking of starting to exercise in the morning. Maybe I should try walking too.
You should, Eric. Walking is an easy and enjoyable way to stay active. Plus, it gives you time to think and enjoy your surroundings.
I'll definitely give it a try. Maybe next weekend, I'll go for a walk on the beach too. Do you have any recommendations for other nice beaches to visit?
Absolutely. If you're looking for a quieter beach, you can try Seashell Cove. For a more lively atmosphere, Ocean View Beach is a popular spot with lots of cafes and shops nearby.
Thanks for the suggestions, Isabella. I'll be sure to check them out.
You're welcome, Eric. I hope you enjoy your beach walk as much as I did. Let me know how it goes.
I will. Thanks for sharing your experience, Isabella. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care. Studying at the library.
Hi Isabella, how are you today?
Hello, Eric. I'm doing well, thanks. How about you?
I'm good too. I was thinking of going to the library to study. Do you want to join me?
That sounds like a great idea. I need to study for my upcoming exams as well. What time are you planning to go?
I was thinking of going around 3 p.m. Does that work for you?
Yes, that's perfect. I'll meet you there. Which part of the library do you prefer for studying?
I usually like the quiet study area on the second floor. It's peaceful and helps me focus.
That sounds nice. I also prefer quiet places while studying. Do you think we'll need to reserve a study room?
I'm not sure. It's usually not too busy at that time, but if you want, I can call the library and check.
That would be great, thank you. Are you going to bring any study materials, or will you be using the library resources?
I'll bring my textbooks and notes, but I might also use the library's computers for research. How about you?
I'll bring my laptop and some books I borrowed from the library. I also plan to use their online resources for additional information.
Sounds good. Do you know if the library has a photocopy machine? I might need to make some copies of my notes.
Yes, they do. It's on the first floor near the circulation desk. You can make copies with your library card.
Great, I'll make sure to bring my card. Do you usually take breaks while studying?
Yes, I find it helpful to take short breaks every hour or so. There's a small cafe on the ground floor where we can grab a snack or a drink if we need to.
That's perfect. I'll make sure to bring some money for the cafe. Do you have any study tips or strategies that you find helpful?
One technique that works for me is the Pomodoro technique. I study for 25 minutes and then take a 5-minute break. After 4 study sessions, I take a longer break of 15 to 20 minutes. This helps me maintain my focus and not feel too tired.
That sounds interesting. I'll give it a try. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome. I'm looking forward to studying together. I'll see you at the library at 3 p.m.
Great, see you there. Have a nice day, Isabella.
You too, Eric. Take care. Journalism and its importance.
Hi Isabella, how's it going?
Hello Eric, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. I was just reading a newspaper article about the role of journalism in society. It got me thinking about the importance of journalism. What's your opinion on the subject?
That's an interesting topic. In my opinion, journalism plays a vital role in our society. It helps inform the public about current events, issues, and developments that affect our lives.
I agree. Good journalism can act as a watchdog, holding governments and organizations accountable for their actions. It can also uncover corruption and wrongdoing, which helps maintain a healthy democracy.
Absolutely. However, I also think it's important for journalists to be unbiased and fair in their reporting. They should present the facts and allow readers to form their own opinions based on those facts.
That's true. It's essential for journalists to maintain ethical standards and avoid sensationalism. Sensationalist news can mislead people and create unnecessary panic or confusion.
I couldn't agree more. On the other hand, journalism can also inspire positive change. For example, investigative journalism can lead to new laws or policies being implemented to address social issues.
Definitely. I also believe that journalism can play a role in educating people. By reporting on complex issues, journalists can help break down complicated subjects into understandable terms for the general public.
Yes, and in today's world, where we have access to so much information, it's more important than ever for journalists to be skilled at fact-checking and verifying sources.
You're right. There's a lot of misinformation and fake news circulating, especially on social media. It's the responsibility of journalists to ensure the information they provide is accurate and reliable.
Another aspect of journalism that I find fascinating is the way it can bring people together. By sharing stories from different cultures and perspectives, journalism can foster understanding and empathy among diverse communities.
That's an excellent point. It also reminds me of the importance of local journalism. Local news organizations can focus on issues specific to their communities and give a voice to those who might otherwise be overlooked.
I completely agree. Local journalism is essential for a well-informed and engaged community. It helps people stay connected to their neighborhoods and understand the issues that directly impact their lives.
I'm glad we had this conversation, Isabella. It's important to recognize the value of journalism and support the work of dedicated journalists.
Yes, indeed. We should always appreciate and encourage responsible journalism, as it's crucial for a well-functioning society.
I couldn't agree more. Thanks for the insightful discussion, Isabella.
Thank you too, Eric. I enjoyed our conversation. Have a great day. Shopping in New York City.
Hi Isabella, I heard you recently went shopping in New York City with your sister. How was it?
Hello, Eric. Yes, we did. It was fantastic. New York has so many famous shopping places, and we found beautiful dresses and shirts.
That sounds great. What were some of the shopping areas you visited?
We went to Fifth Avenue, Soho, and Times Square. They all had a variety of shops and brands to choose from.
I've always wanted to visit Fifth Avenue. What was it like?
Fifth Avenue was incredible. It has many luxury stores like Tiffany and Company, Gucci, and Louis Vuitton. We also went to Saks Fifth Avenue, which is a famous department store.
Wow, I can imagine it must have been an exciting experience. How about Soho? I've heard it's a trendy area.
Soho was lovely. It has a mix of designer boutiques, vintage shops, and popular brands like Zara and H&M. We found some unique clothes and accessories there.
That's really cool. And how was Times Square? I know it's always bustling with people.
Times Square was busy, but it added to the excitement. There were lots of street performers, big screens, and shops like the Disney Store and M&M's World.
I'm glad you had such a great time shopping in New York. Did you also try any of the city's famous food while you were there?
Definitely. We had New York-style pizza, bagels, and, of course, a delicious hot dog from a street vendor.
Sounds like you had the full New York experience. I'll have to visit the city soon and check out these shopping places myself.
You should, Eric. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you need any tips or recommendations, just let me know.
Thanks, Isabella. I appreciate your help. I can't wait to plan my trip to New York City.
You're welcome, Eric. Have a fantastic time and don't forget to share your experience with me when you're back.
I will, Isabella. Take care and have a great day.
You too, Eric. Bye. Weekend breakfast with family.
Hey Isabella, how was your weekend?
Hi Eric, my weekend was great. My family and I had a lovely breakfast together in our backyard. How about you?
That sounds nice. My weekend was good too. What did you have for breakfast?
We had a variety of food, like scrambled eggs, toast, fresh fruits, and yogurt. My mom also made some delicious pancakes. What do you usually have for breakfast on weekends?
I love a big breakfast on weekends. I usually have bacon, eggs, hash browns, and some fresh orange juice. Sometimes I treat myself to a nice cup of coffee as well.
That sounds delicious. Do you ever have breakfast with your family?
Yes, we do. We try to have a special family breakfast at least once a month. It's a great way to spend quality time together and catch up on each other's lives.
I agree. It's essential to make time for family. Do you have any favorite breakfast spots in town?
I do. There's a small cafe near my house that serves the best omelets and waffles. I love going there with my family or friends. How about you?
We have a favorite bakery in our neighborhood. They make the most amazing pastries and fresh bread. We often buy treats from there for our weekend breakfasts.
That sounds like a great place. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Do you have any other weekend traditions with your family?
Yes, after our big breakfast, we usually go for a walk or bike ride at the nearby park. It's a great way to enjoy the outdoors and get some exercise. What about you?
My family and I like to watch movies together on weekends. We take turns choosing a film and make popcorn to enjoy during the movie.
That's a lovely tradition. Spending quality time with family is so important.
I completely agree. It's always nice to create special memories with our loved ones.
Absolutely. Well, I hope you have a wonderful weekend and enjoy your family time, Eric.
Thank you, Isabella. I hope you and your family have a fantastic weekend as well.
Thanks, Eric. Take care and see you next week. A walk in the forest and a picnic.
Hi Isabella, how are you today?
Hello, Eric. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about going for a walk in the forest and having a picnic afterwards. Would you like to join me?
That sounds lovely, Eric. I'd love to join you. When would you like to go?
How about tomorrow morning? We can meet at the entrance of the forest at 10 a.m.
That works for me. What should we bring for the picnic?
We can each bring some sandwiches, fruits, and drinks. I'll also bring a blanket for us to sit on.
Great idea. I'll make some sandwiches and bring some apples and water.
Perfect. What kind of clothes should we wear for the walk?
Since we'll be walking in the forest, it's a good idea to wear comfortable clothes and shoes. A hat and sunglasses might be helpful too.
Thanks for the advice, Isabella. Do we need to bring anything else for the walk?
It's always a good idea to have a small backpack with a few essentials like sunscreen, insect repellent, and a small first aid kit.
That's very thoughtful of you. I'll make sure to bring those items. What can we expect to see in the forest?
During our walk, we might see some beautiful trees, flowers, and maybe even some wildlife like birds and squirrels.
That sounds exciting. I can't wait to explore the forest and enjoy the picnic with you.
Me too, Eric. It's going to be a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Sounds good, Isabella. See you then.
The next day, Eric and Isabella meet at the entrance of the forest, ready for their walk and picnic. They enjoy the beautiful scenery, take photos, and chat while they walk. After their walk, they find a nice picnic area to relax and share their sandwiches, apples, and water. They spend the rest of the day enjoying each other's company and the beauty of nature.
Holiday. Hi, do you have any plans for the holiday?
Yes, I'm going on a trip with my family. What about you?
I'm going to visit my grandparents in the countryside. Where are you going?
We're going to the beach. I'm excited to swim and play in the sand.
That sounds like fun. What are you going to pack for the trip?
I'm going to bring my swimsuit, some sunscreen, and a hat to protect my face from the sun.
That's a good idea. What else are you going to do on the trip?
We're going to go to some restaurants and try different kinds of food. I also want to go on a boat ride.
That sounds like a great adventure. What do you like to do on holidays?
I like to relax and spend time with my family. What about you?
I like to read books and go for walks. Thanks for talking about your holiday plans.
You're welcome. It was nice talking with you.
Gas station. Hi Bob, how are you today?
Hello, Alice. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I wanted to ask you, how do you buy fuel at a gas station in English?
It's quite easy, Alice. When you go to a gas station, you can simply say, I would like to buy some fuel, please.
I see. And how do I ask for a specific amount of fuel or money?
You can say, could I have $20 worth of gas, please, or please give me 10 liters of fuel.
That's clear. What if I want to pay with a credit card or cash?
You can ask, can I pay with my credit card, or do you accept cash?
Great. And if I need help at the gas station, what can I say?
You can ask, excuse me, could you help me with the pump, please?
Thanks, Bob. That's very helpful. What about when I need to find a gas station? What should I ask?
You can ask someone, excuse me, can you tell me where the nearest gas station is?
Perfect. And if I want to know if the gas station has a restroom or a store?
You can ask, does this gas station have a restroom, or is there a store here?
Thank you, Bob. You're a great help. Do you have any other tips for me?
Just remember to be polite and use please and thank you when asking for help or making requests. And don't worry, most people are happy to help.
Thanks a lot, Bob. I feel more confident now. I'll keep practicing.
You're welcome, Alice. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Good luck with your English.
Thank you, Bob. Have a nice day.
You too, Alice. Take care.
At the bakery. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too. Do you want to go to the bakery today?
Yes, I would love to. What do you want to eat there?
I want to eat a chocolate cake and drink a milky coffee. What about you?
I would like to have a great cookie with a cup of coffee.
That sounds nice. We can also meet our friends there.
Yes, it's a great idea. We can talk and have fun together.
Do you know if anyone has a birthday soon?
I think Sarah's birthday is next week. We can celebrate it at the bakery.
That's perfect. We can surprise her with a cake and a small party.
She will be very happy. Let's invite our other friends too.
Yes, let's make a list of who we want to invite.
We can invite Tom, Lucy, and Mike. Do you want to invite anyone else?
Let's also invite Emma and Sam. They are good friends with Sarah.
Great, I will call them and tell them about the surprise party.
Thank you. Let's meet at the bakery at 4 p.m. today.
Perfect. See you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, see you.
Gas station 2. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. Are you at the gas station now?
Yes, I am. I need to get some gas for my car.
What kind of gas do you need?
I need petrol. My car uses petrol.
How much petrol does your car need?
I think it needs about 30 liters.
How much does petrol cost now?
It costs $1.5 per liter.
That's not too expensive.
No, it's not. I'm happy with the price.
How do you pay for the petrol?
I use my credit card. It's very easy.
That's good. Do you like your car?
Yes, I do. It's a nice car.
What color is your car?
My car is red.
Red is a nice color.
Yes, I like it a lot.
Do you drive to work every day?
No, I take the bus to work.
Why do you take the bus?
It's cheaper and better for the environment.
That's true. How long does it take to get to work?
It takes about 30 minutes.
That's not too long.
No, it's not. I can read a book or listen to music on the bus.
That sounds nice. What time do you go to work?
I go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning.
What time do you finish work?
I finish work at 5 o'clock in the evening.
Do you like your job?
Yes, I do. I have a good boss and nice coworkers.
That's great. What do you do for fun?
I like to watch movies and play soccer.
I like to watch movies, too. What is your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is The Lion King.
I like that movie, too. It's a good story.
Yes, it is. Do you have a favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Toy Story.
That's a fun movie. I like it, too.
I'm glad you like it. Do you have a favorite soccer team?
Yes, I do. My favorite team is Barcelona.
I like Barcelona, too. They play good soccer.
Yes, they do. It's fun to watch them play.
I agree. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yes, it was nice talking to you, too. Have a great day.
You too, have a great day. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Romantic dinner at the Eiffel Tower. I heard you went to Paris last weekend. How was it?
It was amazing. We had a romantic dinner at a restaurant with views of the Eiffel Tower.
Wow, that sounds incredible. What was the restaurant like?
It was really beautiful. The decor was elegant and the service was excellent.
What did you have to eat?
We started with a cheese platter, which was delicious. For the main course, I had the beef bourguignon and my partner had the duck confit. Both dishes were amazing.
That sounds so good. And how was the view of the Eiffel Tower?
It was breathtaking. The tower was lit up at night and looked even more amazing than I could have imagined.
I'm so jealous. I've always wanted to go to Paris.
You should definitely go if you get the chance. It's such a beautiful city with so much to see and do.
My family and my life. Hi there. How's it going?
Hi, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm good too, thanks. Hey, I heard you've been studying English. How's that going?
Yeah, I have. It's going pretty well, I think. I've been practicing with some online classes and also watching some TV shows and movies in English.
That's great. How has it been helping you in your daily life?
It's been really helpful. I can communicate better with my friends who speak English, and I can understand more of what I read online.
That's awesome. Do you think you'll keep studying English?
Definitely. I want to keep improving my skills and maybe even travel to an English-speaking country one day.
That's a great goal to have. How does your family feel about your English studies?
They're really supportive. My mom especially is always encouraging me to keep practicing and trying my best.
That's so great to hear. Keep up the good work.
Bike ride. Hey, do you want to go for a bike ride with me this weekend?
I don't know, I don't have a bike.
Well, I have a really nice bike you can borrow. It's a beautiful bike.
Really? That sounds great. Is it easy to ride?
Yes, it's a really smooth ride. The gears are easy to use, and the brakes work well too.
Okay, I'm excited to try it out. What's it like?
It's a blue and white road bike. The handlebars are wrapped in black tape, and the seat is really comfortable.
Sounds like a nice bike. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
No problem, I'm happy to share. Plus, it's a great way to get some exercise and enjoy the outdoors.
I love reading books. Hi, I saw you reading a book. What book are you reading?
Oh, hi. I'm reading a novel called To Kill a Mockingbird. It's really good.
I've heard of that one. I love reading too. What kind of books do you like to read?
I like all kinds of books, but mostly fiction. What about you?
I like non-fiction books, like history and science. But I also like to read fiction sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's good to read a variety of things. Do you read a lot?
I try to. I read for about an hour every day. What about you?
I read for a little bit every day too. I find it really relaxing.
Me too. I also think it's a good way to learn new things.
Definitely. I always learn something new when I read. And it's a great way to improve your English too.
That's true. I've been trying to read more in English to improve my vocabulary.
That's a great idea. There are so many great books in English. Have you read any classics?
I've read a few, like The Great Gatsby and Pride and Prejudice. How about you?
I've read a few classics too, like Jane Eyre and Wuthering Heights. But there are still so many more I want to read.
Same here. I have a long list of books I want to read. But I guess that's a good problem to have.
Definitely. Reading is one of my favorite hobbies. I'm glad to hear you enjoy it too.
Walking and healthy living. I love going for walks. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Well, not only is it a great way to get some exercise and fresh air, but it's also good for my mental health. I find that going for a walk helps me clear my mind and feel more relaxed.
That's great. Do you have a favorite place to go for walks?
Yes, I really enjoy going to the park near my house. It's a beautiful park with lots of trees and a pond. There's also a walking path that goes all the way around the park, so it's the perfect place to go for a walk.
Sounds lovely. Do you ever go for walks with friends or family?
Yes, sometimes I'll go for walks with my sister or a friend. It's a nice way to catch up and chat while also getting some exercise.
That sounds like a great idea. Maybe we could go for a walk together sometime.
Absolutely, I would love that.
Garden, growing flowers. Hi there. What do you like to do in your free time?
Well, I really love gardening. I like to spend time in my yard, planting flowers and trees.
That's great. What kind of flowers do you like to grow?
I like all kinds of flowers, but my favorites are roses and lilies. They're so beautiful and fragrant.
I agree, roses and lilies are lovely. Do you have any fruit trees in your garden?
Yes, I do. I have a peach tree and an apple tree. They produce such delicious fruit in the summer.
That's fantastic. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to start gardening?
Sure, I would say to start small and choose plants that are easy to grow. You can also do some research online to learn more about gardening and get some ideas.
Thank you for the advice, that's really helpful. I hope to start gardening soon myself.
You're welcome. It's really fun and rewarding. Plus, you get to enjoy the beauty of nature right in your own backyard.
Journey through time, is the train on time? Good afternoon, Nicole. How are you today?
Hi Ferguson, I'm doing well, thank you. What about you?
I'm good too, thanks. I heard you're planning a train journey soon.
Yes, that's correct. I love traveling by train. It's so relaxing.
I agree. There's something nostalgic about train journeys. But how do you make sure your train is on time?
Well, Ferguson, nowadays many railway companies have real-time train tracking systems. You can check the train status on their websites or apps.
That's convenient. And what if the train is delayed or cancelled?
Most train companies will offer some sort of compensation or alternative travel arrangements. It's always good to check the company's policy before you travel.
That's a great tip, Nicole. How do you pass the time during a long train journey?
I like to read, listen to music, or simply watch the scenery pass by. It's a great way to disconnect and relax.
That sounds really peaceful. And what about food and drinks? Are they usually available on the train?
Yes, most long-distance trains have a dining car where you can buy food and drinks. Some even offer complimentary snacks and beverages.
That's good to know. What about luggage? Is there a limit to how much you can bring?
Most trains allow you to bring several pieces of luggage, but it's always best to check the company's luggage policy. They may have size or weight restrictions.
You've given me some really useful information, Nicole. I might consider taking a train journey myself.
I'm glad to hear that, Ferguson. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Just remember to check if your train is on time.
I'll keep that in mind, Nicole. Thanks for all the helpful tips.
You're welcome, Ferguson. Enjoy your journey when you do decide to take it.
On the move, is the bus on time? Hi Nicole, how's your morning going?
Hello Ferguson, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm well too, thank you. I was wondering if you know whether the bus is on time today?
Let me check the live updates on the transportation app. It says that the bus is scheduled to arrive on time.
That's great. I'm heading to a meeting and I can't afford to be late.
Public transport can be unpredictable at times. You may want to leave a bit earlier to account for any potential delays.
That's sound advice, Nicole. I'll certainly consider that. How reliable do you find our city's bus system?
On the whole, I would say it's pretty reliable. However, like any public transportation system, it can be affected by traffic, weather, or unexpected incidents.
True. I've heard some cities are now using technology to improve the accuracy of bus schedules. Have you heard anything about this?
Yes, I have. Some cities are implementing GPS tracking systems in their buses. This allows commuters to track the real-time location of the bus and get accurate arrival times.
That sounds impressive. It's great to see technology being used to improve public services. I hope our city adopts this soon.
I hope so too, Ferguson. It would certainly make commuting easier for many of us.
I agree, Nicole. Well, I appreciate the chat. I better head off to catch that bus.
You're welcome, Ferguson. Good luck with your meeting. Have a great day.
The Art of Reservation, your ticket to a hassle-free experience. Hello Susan, how are you today?
Hi George, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. I was wondering if you've ever made a reservation at a restaurant or hotel?
Yes, George. I have. Making a reservation can help ensure you get a table at a restaurant or a room at a hotel, especially during peak hours or seasons.
That makes sense, Susan. But what happens when you arrive at the restaurant or hotel?
When you get to the restaurant or hotel, you usually go to the reception desk. The staff will ask you, "Do you have a reservation?"
How should I respond then?
You can say, "Yes, I have a reservation under the name George," or whatever your name is. They will then check their system to find your reservation.
What if I made the reservation for a group of people?
You would say, I have a reservation for number of people under the name George. For example, if you made a reservation for 5 people, you'd say, I have a reservation for 5 under the name George.
I see. Is there anything else I should know about making reservations?
It's important to arrive on time for your reservation. If you're late, the restaurant or hotel might give your table or room to someone else.
That's a good tip, Susan. What if I need to cancel my reservation?
If you can't make it, it's courteous to call the restaurant or hotel as soon as possible to cancel your reservation. This gives them a chance to offer the table or room to someone else.
That's really helpful, Susan. I'll keep these tips in mind the next time I make a reservation.
I'm glad I could help, George. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Susan. I appreciate your advice.
You're welcome, George. Have a great day.
The magic of dining out, unforgettable moments at the restaurant. Hi Alice, how are you today?
Hello Douglas, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I was thinking about going to the new Italian restaurant for dinner. Would you like to join me?
That sounds wonderful, Douglas. I'd love to join you. What time should we meet?
How about 7:30 in the evening? I can pick you up if you like.
That's perfect. I appreciate your offer, but I'll meet you at the restaurant.
Sounds good, Alice. Do you like Italian food?
Yes, I do. I especially love pasta. How about you?
I'm a big fan of Italian cuisine as well. I can't resist a good lasagna.
Good evening, how may I help you today?
We'd like to have a table for 2, please.
Of course, right this way. Here is your order. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. This pasta looks delicious.
And my lasagna smells amazing. Let's dig in.
Absolutely. By the way, Douglas, have you tried making Italian food at home?
I have tried a few times, but it never tastes as good as when I eat out. What about you?
I feel the same. There's something special about restaurant food.
Indeed, Alice. Maybe it's the ambience, the professional cooking, or the fact that you don't have to clean up afterwards.
I agree, Douglas. It's an overall experience. Eating out is not just about the food, it's about the memories we create.
Well said, Alice. Here's to creating more memorable moments.
Cheers to that, Douglas. This has been a wonderful evening.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alice. Let's do this again sometime.
I'd love that, Douglas. Thank you for the invitation.
You're welcome, Alice. Have a great evening.
You too, Douglas. Take care. A chance meeting at the cafe, the beginning of a new friendship?
Excuse me, Mississippi. This cafe seems quite full. May I join you?
Oh, sure. It's busy today, isn't it? Please, have a seat.
Thank you, Emma. By the way, my name is Merlin. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, Merlin. It's nice to meet you. How about you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Are you from around here, Emma?
Yes, I live a few blocks away. How about you, Merlin?
I just moved to the city. I'm exploring the local coffee shops today.
That's great. Welcome to our city. I think you'll find it quite charming.
Thanks, Emma. I'm looking forward to getting to know it better. Do you have any recommendations?
Well, there's a wonderful park near here. And if you like art, you should visit our local museum. They have an excellent collection.
That sounds interesting. I'm quite fond of art. Could you tell me more about the museum?
Sure, it has a wide range of exhibits, from classical art to contemporary pieces. They also hold workshops and events. You might want to check those out.
That's fantastic. I'll definitely visit. Thanks for the suggestion, Emma.
You're welcome, Merlin. I'm glad I could help. If you have more questions about the city, feel free to ask.
That's very kind of you, Emma. I think I'll enjoy living here. By the way, what do you do?
I'm a teacher at a local school. And you, Merlin?
I'm a writer. I find that new cities often provide great inspiration.
That's wonderful. I'm sure you'll find plenty of stories here.
I believe so too, Emma. It was lovely meeting you.
Likewise, Merlin. Good luck with your writing and exploring the city.
Thanks, Emma. Take care. Maybe we'll cross paths again.
I'd like that, Merlin. Have a great day. Dancing with Words, the night Duncan and Natalie never forgot.
Hello Natalie, how are you enjoying the party?
Hi Duncan, I'm having a good time. The music is great, and the ambience is lively. How about you?
I'm enjoying it too. I was wondering, would you like to dance?
Sure, Duncan. I would love to. I must warn you, though, I'm not the best dancer.
Don't worry, Natalie. It's all about having fun. And if you like, I can show you a few steps.
That sounds like a plan, Duncan. I'm excited. Let's do this.
As they move to the dance floor, Duncan and Natalie start with some basic dance steps. Duncan is a patient teacher, and Natalie is a quick learner.
You're doing great, Natalie. See, you're a natural.
Thanks, Duncan. I'm having a lot of fun. I should dance more often.
Absolutely, Natalie. Dancing is a great way to express yourself and it's a fantastic exercise too.
You're right, Duncan. Plus, it's a great way to meet and connect with new people.
Yes, and it's an enjoyable activity to share with friends. After all, good company always makes everything better.
Agreed, Duncan. This evening has been memorable. I'm glad we shared this dance.
I'm happy to hear that, Natalie. I had a great time too. Let's not forget about the power of dance to bring people together.
Absolutely, Duncan. Let's promise to dance more often.
That's a promise, Natalie. Now, let's enjoy the rest of the night.
They continue to dance, laugh, and enjoy the rest of the evening. The night is filled with music, dance, and a newfound friendship that they both cherish.
The Lost Message, Duncan and Natalie's Adventure.
Hi Natalie, how's your day been?
Hi Duncan, it's been good. How about you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I had a strange call today though. The caller asked, could I take a message, but didn't identify themselves.
That does sound strange. Was it a wrong number, do you think?
Possibly, but the message was even more peculiar. They said, the sunflower blooms at midnight. I wonder if it was some sort of code.
That's fascinating, Duncan. It does sound like a code. Have you tried to decipher it?
I haven't, but it certainly caught my curiosity. Shall we try to solve it together?
Yes, that sounds like a fun challenge. Maybe sunflower and midnight represent certain things or people?
That's a good point, Natalie. And perhaps blooms refers to some kind of action or event.
I agree. Blooms at midnight could mean that something is happening at midnight.
You're right, Natalie. This is quite exciting. Shall we investigate further?
Absolutely, Duncan. Let's try to uncover the mystery of this message.
Over the course of their conversation, Duncan and Natalie continue to puzzle over the coded message, discussing various theories and interpretations. They dive into topics from botany to astronomy and even discuss famous codes from history. Though they don't manage to fully decipher the message, they have a great time exploring the possibilities.
Well, Natalie, we may not have solved the mystery, but it was a fun conversation. We'll have to continue our investigations another time.
I agree, Duncan. It was a pleasure trying to crack this code with you. Until our next adventure, then.
Absolutely, Natalie. Take care.
You too, Duncan. Goodbye. The Art of Bargaining, Mastering the How Much Does It Cost?
Hello, Natalie. I hope you're doing well.
Hi, Duncan. I'm doing great, thanks. How about you?
I'm doing well too, thank you. I was hoping you could give me some advice. I'm not very good at asking about prices when I shop. I always feel a bit awkward.
Don't worry, Duncan. Asking about prices is a normal part of shopping. You can simply ask, how much does it cost?
That sounds easy, but I worry about seeming rude or being overcharged.
It's understandable to be concerned, Duncan. But remember, it's your right as a customer to know the price of a product or service.
That's a good point, Natalie. I should be more confident when asking about prices.
Absolutely, Duncan. And if you think a price is too high, you can try to negotiate or look for a better deal elsewhere.
Negotiating seems a bit challenging. Any tips on how to do it effectively?
Sure, Duncan. Start by knowing the usual price range for the item. Then, politely express that you were hoping for a lower price and suggest an alternative.
That sounds like a good strategy, Natalie. I'll definitely try it out next time.
Great. Also, remember that not every place allows bargaining. It's more common in markets and small shops than in larger stores or supermarkets.
That's a useful tip, Natalie. Thank you for your help. I feel more confident about shopping now.
I'm glad to hear that, Duncan. Remember, asking how much does it cost is a simple yet important question in any shopping experience.
Absolutely, Natalie. Thanks again for your advice.
You're welcome, Duncan. Enjoy your shopping. From hunger to satisfaction, Victor and Bianca's ultimate guide to ordering food in a restaurant.
Hi Bianca, are you ready to order?
Hi Victor, I think so. But could you help me with some phrases to order food in English?
Absolutely, Bianca. It's pretty simple. First, you could start by asking the waiter for the menu by saying, "Could we have the menu, please?"
Okay, I've got that. But what if I'm not sure what to order?
If you're not sure, you can ask the waiter for recommendations. You can say, "What do you recommend?" or "What's the special today?"
Great. And how do I ask about ingredients if I have allergies or dietary restrictions?
You can ask, "Does this dish contain any dairy?" or "Is this dish gluten-free?" The waiter will guide you according to your dietary needs.
That's very helpful. Now, let's say I've decided what to order. What do I say?
You can say, I'd like to order the, and then mention the name of the dish. If you want to specify how you want your food, you can say something like, could I have the steak medium rare, please?
I see. And what if I want to share a dish with someone?
You can say, we would like to share the, and then say the dish you want to share. Also, if you want something extra, you can ask, could we have some extra bread, please?
What if I want to ask for something to drink?
You can simply ask, could I have a glass of water, please? Or, may I have a cup of coffee?
Thanks, Victor. This is really helpful. Now, how do I ask for the bill?
When you're ready to leave, you can ask for the bill by saying, could we have the bill, please?
I feel more confident about ordering food in English now. Thanks, Victor.
I'm glad to help, Bianca. And remember, it's okay to ask questions if you're unsure about anything. Enjoy your meal.
I will, Victor. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Bianca. Enjoy your dining experience.
A Day in the Wild, our fascinating journey through the San Diego Zoo.
Hi Alice, do you remember when we visited the San Diego Zoo last month?
Of course, Robert. It was such an amazing experience. The zoo was incredibly vast and well kept, don't you think?
Absolutely, Alice. It's one of the largest and most famous zoos in the United States. I was particularly impressed by their commitment to animal conservation and education.
Yes, I remember being fascinated by the variety of animals we saw there. The pandas were my favorite.
I remember that. The pandas are indeed charming. For me, it was the gorilla exhibit that stood out. It was wonderful to see them in an environment designed to resemble their natural habitat.
I agree, and it was quite educational too. The informational signs around the zoo provided useful insights about each animal and their natural behaviors.
Indeed, I learned so much about different species and their conservation statuses. It was an enriching experience.
It wasn't just about the animals though. The botanical collection was equally impressive. They have more than 700,000 exotic plants.
That's right. I loved how the lush landscapes complemented the animal exhibits. It felt like we were taking a journey through various parts of the world.
And let's not forget the guided tour we took. The zookeepers were so knowledgeable and passionate about their work.
Yes, their dedication was quite inspiring. They answered all our questions and shared fascinating stories about the animals.
I must say, our visit to the San Diego Zoo was not only fun but also enlightening. It deepened our understanding of wildlife and the importance of conservation.
I couldn't agree more, Alice. It was truly an unforgettable adventure. I'm looking forward to our next visit.
Me too, Robert. I'm sure there's still so much more to see and learn at the San Diego Zoo.
Absolutely, Alice. Our next adventure awaits.
Hooked on the hobby, the allure of fishing.
Hi Alice, how are you today?
Hello Robert, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I heard that you've recently started fishing as a hobby. How's that going?
Yes, that's correct. It's been really enjoyable so far. There's something quite relaxing about being out in nature.
That sounds wonderful. I've always been curious about fishing. What do you need to get started?
The basic gear you need includes a fishing rod, fishing line, hooks, and bait. You'll also need a fishing license in most places.
I see. And what kind of bait do you use?
It depends on what kind of fish you're trying to catch. Worms, insects, and small fish are commonly used. There are also artificial baits.
Interesting. Do you have to go at a specific time to catch fish?
Generally, early morning or late evening are considered the best times for fishing. Fish tend to feed more at these times.
Thanks for the tips, Alice. What do you enjoy most about fishing?
There are many things I love about fishing. It's peaceful, challenging, and rewarding at the same time. Plus, it's a great way to connect with nature.
It sounds like a wonderful hobby. How can I learn more about fishing?
There are many resources available, Robert. You can read books, watch videos, or even join a local fishing club. Some places offer fishing lessons too.
That's really helpful, Alice. I appreciate your advice. Maybe I'll give fishing a try.
I'm sure you'll enjoy it, Robert. And remember, fishing is not just about catching fish. It's about enjoying the experience.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Alice. You've really inspired me to explore fishing.
You're welcome, Robert. If you have any more questions or need some guidance, feel free to ask. Happy fishing!
Thanks, Alice. Have a wonderful day.
You too, Robert. Take care. My new mobile phone.
Hi, my friend. I just got a new mobile phone. I am so happy.
Wow, that's great. What kind of phone is it?
It is a Samsung phone. It is very nice and has many good things.
I like Samsung phones too. They are easy to use and have good cameras.
Yes, the camera is one of the reasons I chose this phone. I love taking photos.
Me too. We should go to the park and take some pictures together with your new phone.
That sounds like a fun idea. When do you want to go?
How about tomorrow afternoon? The weather is supposed to be nice.
Perfect. I will be ready. What time should we meet?
Let's meet at 2 p.m. near the big tree in the park.
Great. I will see you there. Don't forget to bring some snacks.
I will bring some sandwiches and drinks. Do you like orange juice?
Yes, I love orange juice. Thank you for bringing it.
You're welcome. I'm looking forward to spending time with you and trying out your new phone.
Me too. We will have a great time together. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, my friend. Have a good day. Starting a new job, expectations, challenges, and excitement.
Hello, Barbara. How are you today?
Hi David, I'm doing well, thank you. And you?
I'm good, thank you. Are you starting your new job this week?
Yes, I am. I'm a bit nervous, but mostly excited.
That's wonderful. What's your new role going to be?
I'll be working as a project manager at a software development company.
That sounds interesting. What kind of projects will you be managing?
I'll be overseeing a variety of projects, from designing new software to updating existing ones. I'll be working with a team of software engineers.
That's quite a responsibility. What are you most looking forward to in your new role?
I'm excited about leading a team and making a difference in the company. I also look forward to learning more about software development.
And what do you think will be the biggest challenge in your new role?
I think managing my time effectively to meet project deadlines will be a challenge, but I'm ready for it.
That sounds like a healthy challenge. Do you have any strategies in mind to manage your time and tasks efficiently?
Yes, I'm planning on using project management tools, and I'll also prioritize tasks according to their importance and urgency.
Those are excellent strategies. What advice would you give someone who is also about to start a new job?
I'd say, don't be afraid to ask questions, be open to learning, and remember, it's okay to make mistakes as long as you learn from them.
That's solid advice, Barbara. I hope your first week goes well. Would you like to meet for coffee next weekend to tell me about your first week?
That would be lovely, David. Let's do that.
Great. I'm looking forward to hearing about your first week at your new job. Good luck, Barbara.
Thank you, David. I appreciate your support. See you next weekend. Unveiling Europe's hidden gems, our favorite cities.
Hi Linda, how are you?
Hi David, I'm good, thanks. How about you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I was just thinking about traveling. What's your favorite European city?
Oh, that's a tough question. I've visited many European cities, and they each have their unique charm. But if I had to pick one, I would say Rome. How about you?
That's a great choice, Linda. Rome is indeed a fascinating city. My favorite would be Barcelona. I love its vibrant culture and architecture.
Barcelona is indeed beautiful. I remember visiting the Sagrada Familia. It's such a masterpiece.
Absolutely. Apart from architecture and culture, I also love the food in Barcelona. Have you tried Spanish tapas?
Yes, I have. They are delicious. Speaking of food, I love Italian cuisine too. The pasta, pizza, gelato. I could go on.
I couldn't agree more. The food is definitely a highlight when visiting these cities. Have you visited any other cities in Europe?
Yes, I have also visited Paris, London, Amsterdam, and Athens. Each city was an experience of its own. I loved the art museums in Paris, the historic landmarks in London, the canals in Amsterdam, and the ancient ruins in Athens.
Those cities are all on my bucket list. I hope to visit them someday. How about smaller, less-known cities? Any favorites there?
I visited Bruges in Belgium once. It's a small city with beautiful medieval architecture. It felt like I stepped back in time. How about you? Any hidden gems you've discovered?
That sounds lovely. For me, it's Porto in Portugal. It's not as well known as Lisbon, but it's charming, with its cobblestone streets, tiled buildings, and of course, the port wine.
That sounds like a city I would love to visit. It's great to share travel experiences, David. We should do this more often.
I completely agree, Linda. It was nice chatting about our favorite European cities. Let's meet again and discuss Asian cities next time.
That sounds like a plan. Looking forward to it, David. Have a great day. An unexpected encounter at the pet shop.
Hi Linda, it's good to see you here. Are you also looking for a pet?
Hello David, yes, I am. I've been thinking about getting a dog for a while now. What about you?
I'm here to get some food and toys for my cat. How did you decide to get a dog?
Well, I love animals, and I think a dog would make a great companion. I've always wanted a pet, and I finally feel ready to take on the responsibility.
That's great to hear. Have you decided what breed of dog you want?
I'm thinking of adopting a rescue dog, so it's not so much about the breed for me. I'm looking for a dog with a kind personality who needs a loving home.
That's a wonderful decision, Linda. Rescue dogs can be such great companions.
Thank you, David. Do you have any advice on caring for a pet?
Of course. The most important thing is to ensure they have a balanced diet and regular exercise. Regular vet checkups are also crucial.
That makes sense. I'll keep that in mind.
And don't forget about training and socializing your dog, it's important for their behavior and happiness.
I'll remember that, thank you, David.
You're welcome. And don't hesitate to ask if you need any help or have questions in the future. Pets can be a lot of work, but they're also a source of great joy.
I appreciate that, David. It was good to run into you here. I'm looking forward to joining the Pet Owners Club soon.
I'm sure you'll make a fantastic pet owner, Linda. Best of luck in finding your new companion.
Do you sell travel books?
Hello, I'm looking for a book about London. Do you sell travel books?
Yes, we offer a wide selection including travel books, and books about London specifically. Are you looking for something in particular?
Yes, I'm planning a few days trip and I want to get information about where to go and which restaurants to try.
I see. I would recommend Lonely Planet London for you. It's a comprehensive guide that covers the most popular tourist attractions, restaurants, shopping areas, and more.
Okay, is there anything more detailed? I want to learn more about the city's history.
Of course, then I would suggest London, the biography. The author, Peter Ackroyd, delves into the history of London comprehensively. It covers both the tourist attractions and the social and cultural past of the city.
Great, I'll take both. Thank you.
You're welcome, happy reading. And have a great time on your London trip.
A memorable trip to Paris.
Hi Isabella. How was your trip to Paris?
Hi Eric. It was amazing. Paris is such a beautiful city with so much history and culture.
I'm so glad to hear that. What did you enjoy the most during your trip?
Oh, there were so many things. The Eiffel Tower was breathtaking, and the view from the top was just incredible. We also visited the Louvre Museum and saw some of the most famous paintings in the world.
That sounds incredible. Did you get a chance to try any French cuisine?
Yes, we tried so many delicious foods. The croissants were my favorite, and the French onion soup was amazing too.
That sounds delicious. Did you have any language barriers while you were there?
A little bit, but most people spoke English and were very helpful. I also tried to learn a few basic French phrases to communicate better.
That's great. It's always nice to learn a little bit of the local language. Did you do any shopping while you were there?
Yes, we did some shopping and found some amazing souvenirs to take back home. We also visited some local markets and found some unique gifts for our friends and family.
It sounds like you had a great time. Would you recommend Paris to others?
Absolutely. Paris is such a beautiful city with so much to see and do. I would highly recommend it to anyone who loves art, culture, and history.
That's great to hear. I'm definitely adding Paris to my travel bucket list now. Thanks for sharing your experience with me, Isabella.
You're welcome, Eric. I'm sure you'll love Paris as much as I did.
David and Linda's unexpected adventure at the cosmetics store.
Hi Linda, how's it going?
Hello David, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thanks. I'm thinking of going to the cosmetic store later today. I need to buy some gifts. Would you like to join me?
That sounds interesting, David. I'd love to join you. What type of gifts are you planning to buy?
I have a few birthdays coming up, and I thought some nice skincare products might make good presents. Do you have any suggestions?
That's a thoughtful idea. There's a range of products to choose from. For skincare, there are moisturizers, cleansers, toners, and face masks.
Thanks, Linda. It's a bit overwhelming. Could you help me understand these products better?
Of course, David. Moisturizers keep the skin hydrated, cleansers help remove dirt and oil, toners balance the skin, and face masks can provide a deeper cleanse or treatment.
Wow, that's quite a lot. What should I look for when choosing these products?
It's important to consider the person's skin type. For instance, dry skin can benefit from hydrating products, while oily skin might need oil control or mattifying products.
Thanks for the advice, Linda. And what about makeup? I know some of my friends like that too.
Makeup can be a great gift too. There are various products like lipsticks, mascaras, eyeshadows, and more. If you're not sure about the colors they prefer, a makeup palette can be a good choice.
That sounds like a plan, Linda. How about fragrances? Is it a good idea to gift them?
Fragrances can be a personal choice. But if you know what scents they prefer, a perfume or a body mist can be a great gift.
Thank you, Linda. You've been a great help. I think I have a better idea of what to look for now.
You're welcome, David. I'm glad I could help. Let's have fun shopping.
The Carnival of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Hi Mary, how are you doing today?
Hi James, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm great, thank you. I was reading about the carnival in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, I've heard about it. It's one of the biggest and most famous carnivals in the world.
Really? What makes it so special?
It's known for its large-scale parades filled with vibrant costumes, rhythmic music, and passionate dancing. People from all over the world come to participate and watch.
That sounds amazing. Can you tell me more about the parades?
Sure. The parades are organized by samba schools, which are community groups from different neighborhoods. Each school prepares a theme and presents it through their floats, costumes, and music.
I see. And what's samba?
Samba is a Brazilian dance and music genre. It's very energetic and has a fast rhythm. It's at the heart of the Rio Carnival.
So, it's a lot about dancing and music then?
Absolutely. But it's not just about that. The carnival is a cultural expression. It reflects Brazil's history, diversity, and spirit.
That's fascinating. I've also heard that the costumes are quite spectacular.
Yes, they are. The costumes are usually colorful and elaborate. They often feature feathers, sequins, and other shiny elements. Some dancers wear large headdresses and wings.
It must be a joy to watch. How long does the carnival last?
It usually lasts for about a week, and it takes place in February or early March. During this time, there are parties, concerts, and street parades all over the city.
I'd love to see it one day. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to go?
Sure. It's a good idea to book your accommodations and tickets in advance as it gets quite crowded. And be ready to enjoy a lot of dancing and music.
Thanks for all the information, Mary. The Rio Carnival sounds like a unique experience.
You're welcome, James. It certainly is. Let me know if you have any more questions.
Will do, Mary. Thanks again. Take care.
You too, James. Enjoy your day.
My last day at school. Hi Jennifer, do you know what today is?
Hello, Michael, let me guess. Is it your birthday?
No, It's not my birthday. Today is my last day at school.
Oh, I see. How do you feel about that?
I have mixed feelings. I'm excited about what's next, but I'm also sad to leave my friends and teachers.
That's understandable. Can you tell me about your favorite moments at school?
Sure, there are so many. I loved our school trips, especially the one to the Science Museum. I also enjoyed the annual school play.
That sounds like fun. What did you like about the school trips and the play?
I loved learning new things in a fun way. The trips made learning feel like an adventure. And the play taught me a lot about teamwork and creativity.
What will you miss the most about school?
I think I'll miss my friends the most. We've shared so many experiences and memories together.
Friends are indeed a special part of school life. What's your plan after school?
I'm planning to go to college. I want to study computer science.
That's great. What made you interested in computer science?
I've always been fascinated by technology. I also took a computer science class in school and really enjoyed it.
That's a good reason. How do you plan to keep in touch with your friends after school?
We plan to meet up regularly. We also have a group chat where we can stay connected and share updates.
That's a good plan. Is there anything you would have done differently at school?
Looking back, I would have probably participated more in sports. I focused a lot on academics, but I now realize that sports are also important for a balanced life.
That's a good reflection. Do you have any advice for someone who is just starting school?
Yes, I would tell them to enjoy every moment and to try different things: academics, sports, arts. School is not just about grades, it's also about making friends and discovering what you love.
That's wonderful advice, Michael. I wish you all the best for your future.
Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate your good wishes. I'm looking forward to the next chapter of my life.
I'm sure you'll do great, Michael. Keep in touch and take care.
Thanks, Jennifer. I will. You take care too. Concepts of love and pride.
Hi Michael, how are you today?
Hello Jennifer, I'm well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. I've been thinking about two concepts lately, love and pride. Do you have any thoughts about them?
That's an interesting topic, Jennifer. Well, love and pride are both powerful emotions, but they serve different purposes. Love is usually about affection and care, while pride is about self-respect and satisfaction in achievements.
Could you elaborate more on love?
Of course. Love is a deep affection for someone. It's a feeling of strong or constant affection for a person. It can also describe a great interest and pleasure in something.
I see. So, it's not just about romantic relationships?
Exactly. You can love your family, your friends, and even activities like reading or playing sports. It's about feeling warm, caring, and attached to someone or something.
That makes sense. What about pride?
Pride is a feeling of satisfaction derived from one's own achievements, or from qualities or possessions that are widely admired. It's about recognizing your own value and feeling good about who you are and what you've done.
But isn't pride sometimes seen as a negative thing?
Yes, that's true. When someone is excessively proud, it can be seen as arrogance. This is often referred to as excessive pride or false pride. It's important to have a healthy level of pride, one that reflects confidence without dismissing others.
How can we balance love and pride in our lives?
That's a good question. It's important to have both. Love allows us to connect deeply with others, and pride gives us a sense of self-worth. However, balance is key. We should avoid letting pride prevent us from expressing love, and we shouldn't let our love for others overshadow our self-respect.
That's a thoughtful perspective, Michael. I appreciate your insights.
I'm glad I could help, Jennifer. These are complex emotions and they can be difficult to navigate. But with thoughtfulness and balance, we can make them work in our favor.
I completely agree. Thanks for this enlightening conversation, Michael.
You're welcome, Jennifer. It's always a pleasure to have deep discussions with you. If you have any more thoughts or questions, feel free to share.
I surely will, Michael. Have a wonderful day.
You too, Jennifer. Take care.
The art of gift giving.
Hi Jennifer, how are you today?
Hello Michael, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good too. I've been thinking about the idea of gifts and souvenirs. They play a crucial role in our relationships and interactions, don't they?
Absolutely, Michael. Gifts are a universal way to express love, appreciation, and gratitude. They can strengthen bonds and create lasting memories.
I totally agree. Do you think the value of the gift matters?
Not necessarily. It's the thought that counts. A gift is a symbol of your feelings for the person. It's more about the effort you put into choosing the right gift rather than its cost.
That makes sense. What about souvenirs? How do they fit into this?
Souvenirs are a type of gift we buy to remember a special place or event. They can be a reminder of a vacation, a concert, a museum visit, or any other memorable experience.
Right. Souvenirs can also be shared with others as gifts, can't they?
Indeed. Sharing souvenirs can be a way to share our experiences and memories with our friends and family. It's like bringing a piece of our journey back to them.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Do you have any tips on choosing the right gift or souvenir?
Well, it's important to consider the person's likes, interests, and needs. For souvenirs, think about what captures the essence of the place or event. And remember, it's not just about the object itself, but the meaning it holds.
Wonderful advice, Jennifer. I'll keep that in mind. I think this conversation has made me appreciate the art of gift giving even more.
I'm glad to hear that, Michael. Giving and receiving gifts can bring so much joy. It's a lovely tradition that transcends cultures and generations.
Thank you for sharing your insights, Jennifer. I've enjoyed our conversation.
You're welcome, Michael. It was a pleasure discussing this with you. Let's continue to cherish the art of giving and receiving gifts and souvenirs.
I couldn't agree more. Take care, Jennifer.
You too, Michael. Have a great day.
Watching the snow and enjoying winter activities. Hi Isabella, how are you today?
Hello Eric, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good too. I was just looking out my window and watching the snow fall. It's so beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, it really is. I love watching the snowflakes gently cover the ground. It makes everything look so peaceful.
I agree. Do you have any favorite winter activities that you enjoy when it snows?
I do. I love going ice skating at the local rink. It's so much fun to glide on the ice and feel the cold air on my face. How about you, Eric?
I enjoy sledding with my friends. We find a big hill, and we take turns sliding down it on sleds. It's an exciting and fun way to spend a snowy day.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Have you ever tried building a snowman or having a snowball fight?
Yes, I have. Building a snowman is a great way to be creative and have fun in the snow. And a snowball fight is always a good time, as long as everyone plays safely.
That's true. Another winter activity I enjoy is going for a walk in the snow. Everything looks so different and magical when it's covered in snow.
I completely agree. It's also nice to come inside after a walk in the cold and warm up with a cup of hot chocolate.
Oh, definitely. I love sitting by the fireplace with a warm drink after spending time outside in the snow. It's such a cozy feeling.
Winter can be a beautiful season, with so many fun activities to enjoy. It's important to dress warmly and stay safe, though.
Absolutely. Wearing a warm coat, gloves, a hat, and a scarf can help protect us from the cold. And good boots with non-slip soles can help prevent falls on icy surfaces.
Great advice, Isabella. It's always better to be prepared for the cold weather.
Thank you, Eric. I hope you enjoy the rest of the snowy day and have fun with your winter activities.
You too, Isabella. Stay warm and have a great time ice skating.
Thanks, Eric. Have fun sledding. Goodbye for now.
Working in the construction industry. Hi Jennifer, I heard you worked in the construction industry before. Can you tell me more about your experience?
Hi Michael, sure. I worked as a construction worker for a couple of years. It was a challenging but rewarding job. What would you like to know?
What kind of tasks did you do as a construction worker?
As a construction worker, my tasks varied depending on the project. I did things like mixing cement, carrying materials, and using tools to build structures. I also helped with site preparation and cleanup.
That sounds like a lot of physical work. Did you need any special skills or training for the job?
Yes, it was physically demanding. Some basic skills are required, like understanding measurements and being able to use tools safely. I also received on-the-job training from experienced workers and supervisors.
Was working in construction a safe job? I've heard about accidents happening on construction sites.
There can be risks, but safety is a top priority in the construction industry. We had regular safety meetings and were required to wear protective gear, such as hard hats, safety glasses, and steel-toed boots. It's important to follow safety rules and procedures to avoid accidents.
That's good to know. What did you enjoy most about working in construction?
I really enjoyed seeing the progress of a project from start to finish. It was very satisfying to be a part of a team that built something tangible, like a house or a building.
What were some of the challenges you faced while working in the construction industry?
One challenge was working outdoors in different weather conditions, like extreme heat or cold. It could be difficult at times, but we learned to adapt. Another challenge was the physical demands of the job, but it also helped me stay in good shape.
Did you have any memorable experiences during your time in the construction industry?
I remember working on a community center project. It was a large building that took several months to complete. When it was finished, the local community was very grateful, and we felt a sense of pride in our work. That was a very rewarding experience.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you for sharing your experience with me, Jennifer. I've learned a lot about the construction industry today.
You're welcome, Michael. I'm glad I could help. If you have any more questions or need advice, feel free to ask.
I appreciate it, Jennifer. Have a great day.
You too, Michael. Take care. Shopping at Pattaya Floating Market.
Hi Jennifer, do you remember we were discussing our upcoming trip to Thailand?
Hi Michael, of course, I do. I'm really excited about it. What's on your mind?
I've been reading about the Pattaya Floating Market. It seems like a must-visit place.
Oh, that sounds interesting. What exactly is a floating market?
A floating market is a type of traditional market in Thailand. It's essentially a market on water where goods are sold from boats.
That sounds fun. What can we expect to find at the Pattaya floating market?
From what I've read, we can find a variety of things. It's not just a market, but also a cultural center. There are stalls selling food, fruits, vegetables, spices, and local handicrafts. Plus, there are also traditional Thai houses and cultural performances.
I love the idea of buying fresh fruits and vegetables from a boat. And I'm always keen to try local cuisines.
Yes, it would be a unique experience. And, we can try the famous Thai street food, like pad Thai, right from the boats.
That sounds delicious. How about clothes or souvenirs?
Yes, there are many stalls selling traditional Thai clothes, handmade jewelry, and other local handicrafts. It's a great place to buy souvenirs.
That's good to hear. I like collecting unique items from the places I visit. And what about the cultural performances?
They have traditional Thai dances and even martial arts performances. We can also take a boat tour to explore the market.
That's fascinating. It seems like there's a lot to do and see. How do we get there?
It's located in Pattaya City, so we can take a taxi or a bus. Also, it's better to go in the morning when the market is most active.
Great. I can't wait to visit the Pattaya floating market. It seems like a wonderful place to experience Thai culture.
I agree, Jennifer. This will definitely be a highlight of our trip to Thailand.
Thanks for the information, Michael. I'm even more excited about our trip now.
You're welcome, Jennifer. It's going to be an adventure. I'm looking forward to it as well.
At the hair salon.
Hi Jennifer, I've been thinking about going to the hair salon for a haircut. Do you have any recommendations?
Hello, Michael. Sure, I can help you with that. There's a nice hair salon called Style Studio nearby. I've been there a few times, and they do a great job.
Thanks, Jennifer. How do I make an appointment at a hair salon?
You can either call them or visit their website to book an appointment. Just let them know your preferred date and time, and they'll schedule it for you.
That sounds easy. What should I say when I arrive at the hair salon?
When you enter the salon, you can greet the staff by saying, "Hello, I have an appointment for a haircut at 3 p.m. My name is Michael."
Great. How do I explain what kind of haircut I want?
You can either show them a picture of the hairstyle you want or describe it to them. For example, you could say, "I'd like a short haircut with layers," or "I'd like to trim my hair and keep the length."
What if I'm not sure what kind of haircut would look good on me?
You can ask the hairdresser for their advice. Say something like, "I'm not sure what would look best on me. What do you recommend?"
That's helpful. What about hair treatments or other services?
Most hair salons offer a variety of services, such as hair coloring, perms, or deep conditioning treatments. You can ask the hairdresser, "What other services do you offer?" and they'll explain the options.
Thanks, Jennifer. How much should I expect to pay for a haircut?
The price can vary depending on the salon and the services you choose. Usually, a basic haircut can cost between $20 and $50. You can check their website or ask them on the phone for the prices.
And what about tipping the hairdresser? Is that common?
Yes, it's common to tip the hairdresser. A tip of 15 to 20% of the total cost is considered appropriate.
I appreciate your help, Jennifer. I'll make an appointment soon.
You're welcome, Michael. I'm sure you'll have a great experience. Let me know how it goes.
I will, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too, Michael. Take care.
The importance of love and respect in a long-lasting and happy relationship. Hi Jennifer, I've been thinking about long-lasting and happy relationships. Do you think love or respect is more important for a successful relationship or marriage?
Hello Michael, that's an interesting question. I believe both love and respect are essential in a happy and long-lasting relationship. They are interconnected and contribute to a strong bond between partners.
I agree, Jennifer. Love and respect should both be present. But what would you say are the main differences between love and respect?
Well, love is a deep emotional connection and affection for your partner. It's the feeling of warmth, care, and attachment that makes you want to be with them. On the other hand, respect is about valuing and honoring your partner's thoughts, feelings, and opinions. It involves treating them with dignity and understanding their needs and boundaries.
That's a great explanation. Can you give me some examples of how love and respect might be shown in a relationship?
Sure, Michael. Love can be shown through actions like hugging, kissing, holding hands, or saying "I love you." It's also important to support your partner, listen to them, and spend quality time together. Respect can be shown by actively listening to your partner, considering their opinions, and not belittling or criticizing them.
Thank you, Jennifer. That makes a lot of sense. How do you think we can ensure both love and respect are present in our relationships?
To maintain love, it's essential to communicate openly and honestly, share experiences, and express appreciation for each other. For respect, it's important to be empathetic, show kindness, and be willing to compromise when necessary.
I see. So, love and respect are like two sides of the same coin, and we need both to maintain a long-lasting and happy relationship, right?
Exactly, Michael. Love and respect complement each other, and together they create a solid foundation for a successful relationship. If one is missing, it can lead to problems and dissatisfaction.
Thank you, Jennifer, for sharing your insights. I've learned a lot from this conversation, and I will make sure to prioritize both love and respect in my relationships.
You're welcome, Michael. I'm glad I could help. Remember, relationships take time and effort, but with love, respect, and understanding, they can grow stronger and more fulfilling.
Thanks, Jennifer. I'll keep that in mind. Have a wonderful day.
You too, Michael. Take care. Movie directors and famous filmmakers.
Hey Isabella, I've been really interested in learning about movie directors lately. Do you know any famous directors?
Hi Eric. I'd be happy to help. There are many famous movie directors. Some of them include Steven Spielberg, Quentin Tarantino, and Christopher Nolan. Have you heard of them?
Yes, I've heard of those names. What movies has Steven Spielberg directed?
Steven Spielberg is a legendary director. He has directed many popular movies, such as Jaws, E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Jurassic Park, and Saving Private Ryan. He's known for his ability to tell captivating stories.
Wow, those are all great movies. How about Quentin Tarantino? What movies has he directed?
Steven Spielberg is a legendary director. He has directed many popular movies, such as Jaws, E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Jurassic Park, and Saving Private Ryan. He's known for his ability to tell captivating stories.
I love Pulp Fiction. And Christopher Nolan, what has he directed?
Christopher Nolan is famous for his mind-bending and visually stunning films. Some of his well-known movies are Inception, The Dark Knight Trilogy, Interstellar, and Tenet. His films often explore complex themes and challenge the audience's perception of reality.
I really enjoyed watching Inception and Interstellar. What makes a good movie director?
A good movie director needs to have a clear vision and be able to communicate that vision effectively to the cast and crew. They also need to be skilled in storytelling, have a strong understanding of filmmaking techniques, and be able to bring out the best performances from the actors.
That sounds challenging. How do people become movie directors?
There are different paths to becoming a movie director. Some people study film at university, while others work their way up through the ranks of the film industry. It often involves starting with smaller projects like short films or commercials and gradually moving on to feature films.
That's really interesting. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to become a movie director?
My advice would be to learn as much as you can about filmmaking, watch lots of movies, and practice by making your own short films. It's also important to network with others in the film industry and to be persistent, as it can be a competitive field.
Thank you, Isabella. This conversation has been very informative. I'm excited to learn more about movie directors and filmmaking.
You're welcome, Eric. I'm glad I could help. If you have any more questions or want to discuss movies further, just let me know. Enjoy your journey into the world of film.
Thanks, Isabella. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care.
Coffee breaks in the workplace. Hey Isabella, how's your day going?
Hi Eric, my day is going well, thanks for asking. How about yours?
I'm doing fine too. I was just thinking about how important coffee breaks are in our workday. What do you think about taking regular coffee breaks?
I agree, Eric. Coffee breaks can help improve our productivity and give us a chance to recharge. It's essential to take short breaks during the workday.
Exactly. I find that taking a break helps me regain focus and come up with fresh ideas. Do you have a favorite time to take a coffee break?
I usually like to take a coffee break mid-morning and another one in the afternoon. It helps me break up the day and stay energized. How about you?
I'm the same. I like to take my breaks around 10:30 a.m. and 3 p.m. During the break, I like to step away from my desk, stretch a little, and chat with coworkers.
That's a great idea, Eric. Socializing during coffee breaks can also help improve teamwork and create a positive work environment. Plus, it's nice to get to know our colleagues better.
Absolutely, Isabella. It's essential to strike a balance between work and socializing. Coffee breaks provide that opportunity. Do you prefer drinking coffee or tea during your breaks?
I enjoy both, but I usually drink coffee in the morning and tea in the afternoon. Sometimes, I switch to herbal tea if I don't want any more caffeine. How about you?
I'm a coffee person through and through. I love trying different types of coffee, and I find it helps me stay alert and focused.
That's great, Eric. It's crucial to find what works best for us individually. Remember to take breaks even if you don't drink coffee or tea. A short walk or a few minutes of relaxation can be just as beneficial.
You're right, Isabella. We should encourage our colleagues to take breaks as well, so everyone can benefit from the improved productivity and overall well-being.
Definitely, Eric. Let's make an effort to remind each other and our coworkers to take regular breaks. It's important for maintaining a healthy and productive work environment.
Agreed, Isabella. I'm glad we had this conversation. Let's catch up again during our next coffee break.
Sounds great, Eric. Have a productive day.
Eric and Isabella discussed the importance of taking regular coffee breaks during the workday to improve productivity, recharge, and socialize with coworkers. They shared their preferences for coffee and tea and emphasized the need to encourage colleagues to take breaks, ensuring a healthy and productive work environment.
Human health and nutrition habits.
Hi Isabella, I've been thinking about improving my health and nutrition habits. Do you have any advice?
Hello, Eric, I'd be happy to help. A balanced diet is essential for good health. It's important to eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, lean proteins, and healthy fats.
I see. How can I make sure I'm eating a balanced diet?
One way is to use the plate method. Imagine your plate is divided into 4 sections. Fill half of your plate with vegetables, 1/4 with lean proteins, and 1/4 with whole grains.
That sounds easy enough. What about healthy fats?
Healthy fats can be found in foods like avocados, nuts, seeds, and olive oil. You can add them to your meals in moderate amounts for flavor and nutrition.
I often hear about the importance of drinking water. How much water should I drink each day?
Staying hydrated is important for overall health. A general guideline is to drink at least 8 8-ounce glasses of water a day, but it can vary depending on factors like your activity level and the climate you live in.
Thanks, Isabella. Do you have any tips for avoiding unhealthy foods?
Try to limit processed and sugary foods, as they often have little nutritional value. Instead, focus on whole, unprocessed foods that are rich in vitamins, minerals, and fiber.
I've heard that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Is that true?
Breakfast can help jumpstart your metabolism and provide energy for the day. It's important to start your day with a balanced meal that includes protein, whole grains, and some fruits or vegetables.
What about snacks? Are they bad for my health?
Snacks can be part of a healthy diet, as long as you choose nutritious options. Try snacking on fresh fruits, yogurt, or a handful of nuts when you're hungry between meals.
I find it challenging to eat healthily when I'm eating out. Do you have any suggestions?
When eating out, look for menu options that include plenty of vegetables and lean proteins. Be mindful of portion sizes and try to avoid dishes that are fried or covered in heavy sauces.
Thanks for all the helpful advice, Isabella. I feel more prepared to make healthier choices.
You're welcome, Eric. Remember that making small, consistent changes can have a big impact on your overall health. Good luck on your journey to better nutrition.
Thank you, Isabella. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. Take care.
Taking a walk on the beach. Hi Isabella, how was your weekend?
Hello, Eric. My weekend was lovely. I went for a walk on the beach this morning. How about you?
That sounds nice. I just stayed home and watched movies. Can you tell me more about your walk on the beach? I haven't been to the beach in a while.
Sure, I'd love to. I went to Blue Water Beach, which is about a 30-minute drive from my house. The weather was perfect, not too hot, and there was a gentle breeze.
That sounds lovely. Were there many people at the beach?
There were a few people, but it wasn't crowded. Some were jogging, while others were just strolling and enjoying the scenery.
I always find walking on the beach very relaxing. Did you see anything interesting while you were there?
Yes, I saw a group of seagulls playing near the water, and I even spotted a few dolphins in the distance. It was quite a sight.
Wow, that's amazing. I love watching dolphins. Did you take any pictures?
I did. I took some photos of the sunrise, the waves, and the dolphins. I'll show you the pictures when we meet.
I'd love to see them. Walking on the beach sounds like a great way to start the day. Do you usually go for walks in the morning?
I try to. Morning walks help me clear my mind and prepare for the day ahead. The beach is my favorite place to walk, but sometimes I also walk in the park or around my neighborhood.
That's a great habit to have. I've been thinking of starting to exercise in the morning. Maybe I should try walking too.
You should, Eric. Walking is an easy and enjoyable way to stay active. Plus, it gives you time to think and enjoy your surroundings.
I'll definitely give it a try. Maybe next weekend, I'll go for a walk on the beach too. Do you have any recommendations for other nice beaches to visit?
Absolutely. If you're looking for a quieter beach, you can try Seashell Cove. For a more lively atmosphere, Ocean View Beach is a popular spot with lots of cafes and shops nearby.
Thanks for the suggestions, Isabella. I'll be sure to check them out.
You're welcome, Eric. I hope you enjoy your beach walk as much as I did. Let me know how it goes.
I will. Thanks for sharing your experience, Isabella. Have a great day.
You too, Eric.
Excuse me, can you help me?
Excuse me, can you help me? Do you know this district?
Do you know this district? Where do you want to go?
Where do you want to go? Could you please help me to find this address?
Could you please help me to find this address?
This address is very near here.
This address is very near here.
How long does it take on foot?
How long does it take on foot?
It takes 10 minutes to walk there.
It takes 10 minutes to walk there.
Go straight ahead. Take the second street on your right.
Go straight ahead. Take the second street on your right. It is on the left near the bank.
It is on the left near the bank. Excuse me, where is the nearest restaurant?
Excuse me, where is the nearest restaurant? Can you tell me the way to the restaurant?
Can you tell me the way to the restaurant? I am a stranger here.
I am a stranger here. I don't know how to go there.
I don't know how to go there.
Walk up the street until the school.
Walk up the street until the school. Turn right at the school.
Turn right at the school. You will see it facing you.
You will see it facing you. Why weren't you at school yesterday?
Why weren't you at school yesterday?
I wasn't really feeling well.
I wasn't really feeling well.
What was wrong with you?
What was wrong with you?
I woke up with a headache.
I woke up with a headache.
Do you feel better now?
Do you feel better now?
I don't really feel too well yet.
I don't really feel too well yet.
I speak English every day at work.
I speak English every day at work. The phone's ringing. That will be Jane.
The phone's ringing. That will be Kevin. I go to the cinema with my friends.
I go to the cinema with my friends. Jane and Kevin live in London.
Jane and Kevin live in London. Call me after you arrive in London.
Call me after you arrive in London. She can't go to the cinema since she is ill.
He can't go to the cinema since he is ill. Everyone likes him because he is kind.
Everyone likes her because she is kind. What time do you get up in the morning?
What time do you get up in the morning? I get up at 7 o'clock.
I get up at 7 o'clock.
Kevin and Jane have announced their engagement.
Kevin and Jane have announced their engagement.
If the weather is good, they'll go to the beach.
If the weather is good, they'll go to the beach.
They will be back at 3 o'clock.
They will be back at 3 o'clock.
There are women in the house.
There are men in the house.
Jane was lost in the dark of night.
Jane was lost in the dark of night.
I am writing a book.
I am writing a book.
I have roses in my garden.
I have roses in my garden.
When do you work at the restaurant?
When do you work at the garden? Where will she go after work?
Where will he go after work? I must go home.
I must go home.
Go and find Kevin.
Go and find Jane.
There is a garden near the school.
There is a garden near the school.
Go back outside.
Go back outside.
Welcome to